morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, guys. Mighty Beast, TF 1967 Reaper. Greg, good day, Miss L. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. One more day until darker, darker. Gonna definitely have to get new batteries in this. Hey, Nixie. Need to get new batteries in. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Go up. Jump up. Oh. You're not 100% sure, are you? No. Still floofy. However, we've hit the 6-month mark with Nix now. 6 months of floofy puppy. Imagine. Happy Sunday to you, dude. Hope you're well. Do. Stop coming back in for a text. Do I play the saxophone? Oh yeah, I do. I'm a professional saxophone player. No, I don't. It's just a meme. It's a toy one. Good to know. Have a good stream. Thank you, dude. We also played the shake weight as well. I think the chat cuts off on the chat box a little early, like. Yeah, it does feel like it cuts out early. Let me quickly check that out before we go in. What's good? Yeah, it's schmalling. It's like halfway it cuts out. Why are you doing that to me? Chat box. Settings. What's called settings? Do 10. Can I get some chat spam, guys? I want to see how far it goes up. Spam the emotes, spam whatever. Spam it to the top! I need to see if the chat box will go up. Giga Dragon, good day. Spam it, chat! Fly! Hopefully it goes to the top. Mighty Beast, get involved. Come on, fill the box, guys. I need to know if it's 10 or 9. There we go, right? So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, that works. That works. That works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you very much, guys. Alright, that's that fixed. We can get into the game. It was also my ploy to hype up the channel at the same time. I realized that. I was using you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Sunday, 5th February 23. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, thank you very much for helping me fix that. That looks a little bit better now. That actually sort of pans through the box. Yeah. Hey guys, this is a bit of a banger, like. Whew. Mighty Beast, welcome in. Greg, Anu, good day to you, sir. Welcome in. Giga Dragon, Osgood Black, Imagine, Missel, Reaper, and TF. Everyone else, thank you very much for being here right at the start of the show. I do appreciate it. I do like the hype as well. Maybe like a can't stop, right? Can't feel like a can't stop moment. Maybe one day I'll activate it. Maybe. Yes. Yesterday was a lot of fun. I'm also typing on the wrong keyboard. Should be this one. So there's nothing much else, no patch. We won't get a patch until Monday or Tuesday for free 18. Hopefully it'll go open wave this week. This week, starting on the 6th in the evening, we have dark and darker play sessions all the way up until the 13th. So we are going to be doing evening shows Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, playing dark and darker. I'm not even going to start with Star Citizen on those days. It's just going to be straight into Dark and Darker, because obviously we'll be starting like in the evening. When we do evening shows, I don't care about like the income, the views, the blah blah blah. We're just going to chill out, hang out in the evening, and play Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker's play test is just basically like Tarkov, but with bow and arrows and swords and stuff like that in a dungeon. It's a little bit more hardcore, I feel, because the movement isn't so fluid like other games. You have to massively plan it out and stuff. But obviously, we are going to be doing Star Citizen Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and onwards. And if I get on early on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I might do some Star Citizen first. We'll see. It all depends. And then on the 16th of February, we've got the launch of Wild Hearts. I'm trying to see if I can do some stuff with EA for that one. Because it's a game that I'm very interested to see how it plans out. I do like Monster Hunter. It's one of these sort of games that appeals to me more than your typical sort of like single player game. Go lie down next. Go down now. Purely because you just smash big monsters, right? Super fun. But this one is a bit more like Japanese samurai katana kind of oriented. So gonna be jumping into that one. Does look good. I know a few content creators who are going to play it as well. Not any from the Star Citizen category, but if any of them do, yeah, we'll also see how that goes. And stuff like that. Is my camera even centered here? I think it is, right? I might have moved it by accident. As it always goes. Intermission. Am I centered? Oh, it wouldn't be here actually. It would be maybe here? Nope, that's not it either. Is it here? Yeah, it'd be here, wouldn't it? Oh, wait, shit. Center to screen. No, that doesn't even show me, right? Or is it, does it? Yeah, it does. Or you know what it is, actually? It's probably this. Probably not this. Center there. Oh, that is. What the fuck is going wrong then? Is it this? Ah, whatever. Deal with it another day. Deal with it another day, champ. Alright, let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan for February. And then I've got to get passport sorted for CitizenCon. Are you going to CitizenCon, Greg? So no Hogwarts Legacy? When's that out, actually? Isn't that like in February as well? The 10th. Maybe. I am interested in playing it, but I don't think I have the income to cover 2. If EA get back to me beforehand, then I could probably afford to get it. I'll play it. I don't give a fuck what people say where they're like, oh, what's the meme with it right now? You're transphobic or something if you play Hogwarts? I don't give a fuck if I'm transphobic. I've got friends who are trans, and if they're cool with me, that's all I care about. If I upset you because you're trans, I don't give a shit. I'm playing a video game to play a video game, you know? I'm not transphobic or anything like that. Again, got friends or people who I interact with who are trans, and if they're cool with me, again, that's all I care about. A random person getting upset about somebody else, random playing a video game is just fucking weird, man. I don't agree with all the stuff that's said. You know what I mean, like with Rowling and whatever. But again, that's it's just whatever, you know. I'm unsure about CitizenCon. Is it in California this year? Yeah, 21st of October, I think they put down, or 29th. Wait, was it? Especially it's like going with the Hogwarts thing. Like Bree was saying, she's gonna play. Bree is trans. If Bree's happy to play the game, there you go, right? That's all that one should care about. Yeah, 21st, Saturday. The 21st. I do like the look of Hogwarts, actually. But, you know what I mean? It's not really my type of game. I'm always more like futuristic kind of stuff, which is annoying with Dark and Darker, because it'd be cool if it was like laser swords and stuff like that inside a dungeon or space, whatever, but yeah. I would rather play the Wild Hearts. That's definitely more my sort of vibe, especially with like the samurai Japanese stuff. Saying that, if Dark and Darker had a samurai class, I'd play that one. I know they want to bring in some more classes with it. How many people here are going to be playing Hogwarts? I know you can do some stuff online where you get like a special light thing, Patrona, whatever it's called, and you can also get like a special wand or something. You know. I played the old school game, and it's 100% isn't my type of game, but it seems like a good time waster. We'll take a look at Wild Hearts. Do you like Monster Hunter, Greg? If you like Monster Hunter, you'll love Wild Hearts. It's pretty much the same game, just with more like Japanese samurai oriented, but you can also build things like in Fortnite, where you can literally knock out the monster with like a giant hammer, or propel people into the air to do aerial attacks and stuff. So it's a little bit more involved, where it's not just your typical like big hunter kind of game. I take it you're talking about Dark and Darker. The 100% isn't your type of game. Yeah. It's one of these games where it's more sort of like strategy over action, I feel. That's why I kind of like it. Also, it's like the first one of these fucking games that managed to play with Fresh. And Fresh never really plays these games, so... yeah. And we had a blast with it. Just need a third, though. Fucking difficult up against, like, free sweats when you're, like, 1 or 2 people. But that stars isn't written all over. I need to go and check myself in. Let's get the hurricanes good. We were testing out the, Redeemer last night. I actually need to test out the 600i as well. Oh yeah, like getting into matches is fucking nuts, man. Alright, you were talking about Hogwarts, right. Yeah, again, if you want to pop in and play with me and Fresh, I know you got like your hardcore group for that kind of stuff out of the org and stuff, but again, if you want to play, me and Fresh are playing it probably most nights. Oh god, I completely forgot what it is. Let's do a guess. By the power of rewind! Where's 5? Oh sorry, we're on, it's 6, there we are. In Germany there's a big streamer gonk, and there's a big fuzz about him stating I don't care about the whole trans thing. It's really weird. What do you mean? What do you mean imagine with that one? There's a big stream gunk and there's a big fuss about him stating I don't care about the whole trans thing. Are you talking about me or are you talking about another streamer? They've definitely disabled this, haven't they? Yeah. I guess because we're about to get the floating ones, I feel, so...
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
There's a lot of, like, stuff going on with it. I try to avoid as much drama as possible. Like, this might offend people, but long as the people that I know who are trans are happy and safe, that's all I care about, personally. I can't afford or have the time to put every single trans person's, you know, problems on my shoulders. I don't think boycotting a video game is even remotely a thing. As far as I'm concerned, it should be targeted towards the person or people that are actually saying nasty things and stuff like that. But developers of a video game who have been harassed by trans communities and stuff like that, and other communities, I don't think that should be allowed. Or that shouldn't even be a thing on people's radar. It's not fair for somebody who just codes a video game or is an artist who is completely in favor of trans stuff gets targeted with hate just because they work at the company that builds the game. I hate that shit. I really do hate that shit. That's when you're taking your beliefs to a whole new level of you're not really doing anything in your favor to promote your cause or anything. You're just creating hate for the sake of hate. Just because you want to hate somebody, right? So it gets really, really sketchy with these things. You know? Everyone's trying to cancel everyone these days. Over the what? Just because somebody offended your fucking e-honor and stuff. It's like... There's way, way more important things in life than this shit right now. I mean, shit. You've got you've got China sending weather balloons apparently over America. I'd say everyone start having fun as much as you can, because I generally don't think any of us are going to be around in the next 5 years if it keeps going this crazy, right? Humans are programmed to be so fucking destructive at times, and it annoys me. It really does annoy me. Instead of having a wonderful world, we're always trying to fuck each other in other ways, right? And it's so sad. It's really, really, really sad. Such a beautiful planet that we live on, things that we could be achieving, and what's more important? Having little fucking wars that make no sense, or dramas that make no sense, opinions that don't make any sense, you know? Look, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna play the video game that I want to play, even though I'm not gonna play it, and then, or, well, maybe I will, who knows, and that's it, right? Live, deal with my dogs, see you guys at CitizenCon, and that's it. If we die, we die. Hey, come, how you doing, Dave? Opinion is like a butthole. Everyone has one and all stinks. Exactly, dude. Even what I say is, you know, it's not even, nobody should ever take what I say seriously or get offended by it. It's just, again, my opinion. It means in the world. He just got offended by stating that he doesn't care and the news is national-wise. It's not about stating that you shouldn't be trans, but about Grump just being a gamer. There's 23, you can be gay or trans, whatever, but a video game is just a yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out there, dude. It's just a video game. Like, how can a video game hurt anyone? Well, let's roll that one just slightly back. How can a Hogwarts game hurt somebody, you know? Unless there's like massive transphobia or, you know, gay phobia, whatever you want to call it in the video game. You know what I mean? Like, literally, if there was a trans character in Hogwarts and your objective was to kill the trans character, then I would sort of understand, right? But just because of somebody's opinion on things, yeah, you can't boycott a video game for that. That's not fair, you know? My opinion does not influence the universe. Dude, if I had control of the universe, oh my god. I would make all you mortals create a temple for me. And a giant throne where I would control the universe in this golden temple. And you would fear me because I have power of the universe direction. That would actually be sick, actually. Do you know that, right, I'm gonna blow you guys' mind. You know that everyone thinks that the solar system, I was watching this, right? You know that literally 80 to 90% of humans think our solar system is like this, right? Where we're just, in Earth, we're traveling around the sun, that's not moving. When in fact, it's spiraling across space, right? Where it's like this. It's like how the fuck did you literally think the sun was in a the sun's not spinning around something, right? So they think the sun's like that and we're just doing this. This is what happens. But in true fact, the sun is moving through the universe and we're getting fucking pulled around where it fucking goes, right? I watched another video last night of flat earthers firing a rocket up into space, or like the outer atmosphere with a camera, right? And they're like, yay, we're gonna get that information, and their fucking GoPro goes up and you see the curvature of the planet and you see the sun fucking in the distance, right? Because like flat earthers have a thing where the sun is only 30 miles up or something like that, and this rocket goes 50 miles up, right? And the fucking sun is in the far fucking distance, right? Away from, like, it couldn't possibly, to their manuscript of it being 30 miles away from Earth, and it's just a light bulb or something like that. But the camera goes up, and as the camera's spinning around, you see this perfect curvature of the planet, and, and you see the guy's face like that. Like, everything has gone wrong. They're all fucking, yay! We got a Mach 4 rocket into space. And then literally all their beliefs are completely trampled. I burst into laughter. I know it's not like a nice thing. If people believe in certain things, they believe in certain things. But to believe that Earth is completely flat and that the sun is not moving or is 30 miles away from us, I mean, that's fucking stupid shit. Like, even the Mayans, right? The Mayans had way more fucking intellect than some humans we have today, like, and that's saying something, going back 2,000-3,000 fucking years in human history. It was on YouTube, Gigadring. Just look at Flat Earther's rocket. And it, oh dude, it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Like, literally, they're so excited that they get this rocket to go up 50 miles at 4.2 Mach or something like that, which is pretty impressive for amateur rocket people. But literally, the camera just destroys everything the moment it's up there. And it's not like they can go, oh, it's fake camera, right? Because they sent it up there. Pretty impressive, the rocket stuff, but yeah, it's amazing. Earth is obviously flat. There's only plausible why gears and corpses are falling through the world. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree with you on that, Cam. We all know the government warps the images to curve them. Yeah. But it's funny when the flat earthers send the camera up, and instead of them being able to go, oh, this is fake, or anything like that, because they sent it up, how the fuck are they, like, I guarantee they probably come back and say somebody tampered with the camera before it launched. You know? But it was just amazing how they got so excited and then literally the camera just blows everything that they're talking out the window. And I think this is a really healthy thing because for me personally, and this is my opinion, I'm very bored of being held back as a human nation, a human entity in space world because of this shit, right? Like, all human, the idea of having countries, like, annoys me. It should just be world, right? Instead of America, instead of UK, instead of China, it should just be everyone working towards world. Stopping this fucking pettiness of, you know, trying to fucking put who's got a bigger dick on the table, right? Nobody gives a shit about that. We're so far behind where we could be doing such much better things in space, traveling, all that stuff if everyone would just put their shit together, right? It's so sad how we are humongously more intelligent than other animals on this planet, yet we're so far behind them in evolution. It's sad, really. And I class all humans because obviously if you were to pinpoint people, that's, you know, that's not right. I look at all humans, every one of us. The flat E guy was the one who used a laser gyroscope to determine where Earth is spinning, and he detected 15 degrees by hour drift and wrecked himself. Yeah, it's funny when that shit happens. The only way humanity will survive is working together and exploring space. Earth will die at some point. Well, they were saying like Jupiter moons or something like that. Is it the Mars moons or Jupiter moons are on a collision course? Like the moons themselves are getting, I think it's Jupiter, where they're getting pulled into Jupiter or something like that, and they're getting crushed. And obviously it would be like millions of years in the future where it gets crushed, but it's kind of funny how literally, you know, the same thing sort of could happen to Earth, where eventually, obviously not in any of our lifetimes, so why the fuck do we care, right? We have more chances of getting hit by is it Phobos Mars? So the moons, if it's Phobos, it's literally as it spins around Mars, you can see where like it's the moon itself is getting crushed by the gravitation field, and eventually the moon will disappear. But it's obviously like millions and millions of years from now. But kind of crazy when you think about it that our lives, and don't take this the wrong way, guys, every single one of our lives as humans right now, this very second, mean absolutely nothing in the grand scale of our solar system. Absolutely nothing. We are specks of sand in time compared to other things that have happened before us and will happen after us. It's bonkers, man. Yeah. Yeah, we are ants. Yeah, it's crazy. I love that stuff. I love the idea of the universe, the multiverse. You know, our universe is traveling through the black around other universes and stuff like that. I fucking get off on that stuff, man. It's so cool that time is one of the most, like, irrelevant things for humans and animals and stuff like that. It's bonkers, man. It blows your head away. Like, I say this stuff, like, to other people or, like, my mother, and my mother can't sleep after I have a chat with her because she's like, I don't understand all this stuff. It's like, nobody does. You're not meant to understand it. You're just meant to write it, basically. It's so cool. Yeah, it'll make like a ring around Mars, like an asteroid sort of ring, and then that ring will eventually disappear as well. Yeah. I think you've probably seen the same thing as me, Potier. It's so dope, man. There are more stars than grains of sand. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I love it. So cool. It is super, super cool. We've got more chance of playing Release Star Citizen than we have been hit by an asteroid. See, there's also something on the outer, was it this week or last week, where you could see something on the outer edge of our solar system? I think it was a comet, wasn't it? Or it was something. It was in the news. I didn't really pay attention to it at the time because I was doing other things, but there's something you're meant to be able to see either this week, last week, or whatever. And it's like a trail. The green comet, that was it. That stuff's so fucking dope, man. Tracking seems a little elusive to them. Quantum tunneling? It was a lot closer than that. I thought it was where it was passing the outer edges of our solar system. It's closer, that's cool. Have markers here. I think I'm on the same server. Yeah, I'm on the same server that we were fighting Salty last night, Greg. Because those markers are still at the actual location. Let's go to it. I was wanting to save this one for live, but let's just go to it just now. It might be in the dark though. Going at that. These quantum lockdown things are pretty interesting. Made one hell of a... yeah, it's in the dark, sadly. Right, we'll come back to it later. Made one hell of a milkshake for breakfast, lunch today. I've got some spare stuff. So today's on the menu, using the Blitzer, the Ninja, was... so obviously for 2-person and spare, it was like 4 cups basically of milk, 4 spoonfuls of the Slim Fast powder. Now the Slim Fast powder I use is the vanilla one, and the reason why I use this is it's got protein and minerals in it, but it's the closest thing I've found for protein powder and fitness stuff to make it taste like a vanilla milkshake from McDonald's, right? Especially in the UK. So Slim Fast vanilla. It's not because I'm on a Slim Fast, it's just, it's the closest thing I've found to tasty flavor. And it's quite low in protein, so you can have like multiple of it and it'd be fine. So 4 scoops of that, the milk, frozen blueberries, huge handful of spinach, and 1 banana, and my and a little teaspoon of honey drizzle on top. Blend it up, blitz it in, and it was amazing. It was so tasty. Like, massively into this like spinach fruits milkshakes in the morning. They're so good. Obviously, it's like trying to cut down on other things as well. Like, the other thing that I'm trying to do is eat less meat. Not only does it help the environment, but it is humongously saving money right now. So supplementing those sort of things for protein powders is definitely helping a lot better in keeping the cost down. Frozen fruit and vegetables is really good just now because you get all the good stuff out of it, but it's a lot cheaper because it's in bulk, right? Ah, it was a fun fight last night, yeah. What I need to do, so for CitizenCon it takes 3 months to get a passport. So I need to... I'm gonna start doing huge amount of water fasting to tighten off the face quickly. So before I do like the photos for passport and updating my driver's license, that will be end of March. End of March is when we're gonna do that. That will give it where it should be done by June, July. And then I can book flights and stuff. This will allow me to see if I can even afford to go to CitizenCon. This week we're gonna get the boosters booked in, so it's 2 weeks, and then it's like literally you gotta wait 2 months. So if I do this all correctly, I should have my passport and my boosters being able to go into America done by July. And then that also lets me see if I can actually afford to go. So yeah, it is. Imagine it's in LA this year. It's the same weekend as TwitchCon in Las Vegas this year, actually. And I know a lot of Star Citizen content creators want to go to it, but for me, CitizenCon is the only one I want to go to. If I could afford it, I would probably go to I think it's Paris CitizenCon, not CitizenCon, Paris TwitchCon. I'm using a program called, or a system called Tobii Tracker. Exclamation mark TOBII Nomad. It's actually got 15% sale on right now. Yeah, an extra eye. Fresh. But it tracks my eyes, it tracks my head, and it just like I can take my headset off and it's no problem. It's much more accurate than a webcam as well. I wish there was something in Germany. That's next year, imagine. Next year. Another I, guys. TOBII. Tobii. Germany will be next year. So it'll be LA. Next year is Germany, then it'll be Austin, then it'll be Manchester again. In 26, I think. Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to the German one. I don't know if I will go to Austin. It all depends on how things go, because obviously, like, Austin... I think I should be able to handle America, like LA heat. People have been saying that in wintertime it's like 26 Celsius, which is sort of bearable for me, but I don't think I could handle Austin's heats. It's like, what, 30 degrees, even in winter times. 30 Celsius, basically. So... Ah, thank you. No problem, madam. The Germany one's gonna be sick, though. That one as well, I should be able to go with maybe a little bit more time, because obviously it's not as long to travel for me. It would only be like a couple of hours compared to, well, a bit more than a couple of hours, like say 4 hours. Better than traveling from Scotland to New York, waiting for a flight 6 hours to LA. Like, yeah. Yeah, next year we can go together. Yes. Meeting the magician, yeah. Last night when we called to see if you were around fresh, that fight system was really cool, but as me and Greg were talking about, we definitely, for QQP, we need to sort of not get like a logistics side set up for the organization, but I think for recruitment, if we do open recruitment for 318, would be more for personnel than pilots. Not like obviously people would be able to be pilots, but focusing on people who want to be gunners and ground crew and to work on other things. Because there was a few situations last night, like we killed 2 reclaimers and a C2, or sorry, an M2 with the Redeemer, and there was so much loot that we would need everyone in the organization on to do something like that. Like, no joke, it would have been easily 2-3 million worth of salvage. There was hundreds of boxes. We love a little bit of ground pounding. We're definitely going to see how things go for 318, but it's definitely something on my mind where normally we wouldn't be looking to have like a logistics side to the org, but very tempted to bring in like a ground pound team. Because we've got plenty of people that can be pilots, but I definitely want to get more ground people in. And again, it's just a small team, like a 5-man team. We can also work as like gunner roles and stuff. Be cool. Because flying around in the Redeemer was a lot of fun, but up against multiple fighters, it was just too difficult without some backup. But Greg did well last night. Did well. Bogey Cutter. Looks sweet. Connection, impact, and assault. That's a cool fucking soft F. Look at the smog and smoke, right? The annoying part is it's not going to survive the crash. This is where they have to increase soft F HP. It's so bad that we're about to lose the end of the story just because of an HP value. Oh wow, actually, surprisingly didn't die. But see what I mean? Like, if it doesn't crash, right? There's the story continuing. This is why all these big ships need to have way more HP. So this dude should come out now, right? Or did they just backspace? Let's see if we got a body. Oh no, there he is! Shit! Sorry! Is he dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. Sorry. Sorry. This is where like what were you wearing as well? There's some loot as well here. That's kind of cool. The story is over, yeah. Well, to be fair, I couldn't see the fucking person. So, yeah. My server only has 12 people, does it? We're doing the... Is it? Oh, yeah. Alright, American servers it is then, sadly. Yeah, Sky, it's really good, dude. Like, it's amazing the difference, but I can't play free 17. Let's just say I can't play free 17, and it's not because there's any other mechanics in Star Citizen that have come out that makes it any better. It's just purely Gen 12 is mwah. It's so good. Hey, Starburger, how you doing, dude? The animations are cool right now. Again, they just need to increase soft def a little bit more, because I feel it's just a little bit too light. Like, if that cutter had more HP, when I saw the door open, it wouldn't have exploded, right? I would have had to continue and stuff. Right, so here's the biggest thing. It was meant to be out at the end of January, but we all know that their times and stuff like that don't make any sense. Right, so we've actually 30k'd here. And I think because we've not seen open PTU yet, which would be wave 3, we're still on wave 2, which pretty much is just wave 1 with some extra folk. Until I actually see them go to open wave, there's no release date for Free 18. My guess would be that next Friday, or this coming Friday, would be open wave, and then a week after that would be live. So, again, take this as a rough guess. End of February, the earliest. But it's very much looking like going into March, to be honest. That would be just my guess. There's no data to go on. There's nothing from CIG, nothing from people I speak to CIG. It's just my own personal guess. End of February, most likely into March. Join the server at 30k as well because it was really lagging that server. Yes, that was my ploy all along. Maybe. The mere power of the Dark Law joins the server and crashes it. Yeah, test the crap out of it, exactly, yeah. I've got some games coming out that I can play, but I would rather have Free 18 as like this mint patch. Because I'm excited for it, Fresh is excited for it. If it's super stable, it's going to be incredible. I might actually start being able to recruit people into my organization knowing that we might have stuff to do. Last night we would have had a shit ton of stuff to do if it had been live. I would have needed like everyone online. I would have needed a Hercules to fill up with cargo, and it would have been a good half an hour of people on the ground bringing in ballistas to protect the ground, everything like that. There was so much loot that was lagging. So normally when I have like 70, 80 on Daymar, we were down to like 20 FPS, 10 at sometimes. There was that amount of loot, so much loot on the ground. And it's all salvage as well, so it's like the same as one SCU of salvage is the same as one SCU of non-refined Quantanium. So it was a lot of money, a huge amount of money. Let me quickly just see how many we have on the server here. 58. Okay, it's filling up. Good. Here we go. This will be all the people coming in. I love logistics. Well, it's definitely something that I feel that I'm gonna have to... I don't want to have a dedicated team, so in QQP, obviously our forte is basically killing. And being good at killing, not fleet battles, just literally assassination. Going in, killing the target, getting away. That's the kind of stuff that we're looking for. So no joke, yeah, 40, 90. So the people that I bring into the organization, for doing logistics works are going to be trained for FPS killing, but with the role of them doing, you know, other things like helping with. Exclamation mark QQOP, or it's exclamation mark org, you know.
Welcome.
Or do you need to know the personal player? Again, we don't open recruit. Like, if somebody applies, it's not just like an instant accept like other organizations, imagine. It's very much where we have a talk with you on Discord, sort of check, you know, skill level in flight and FPS, and then we sort of see on it, right? We don't look for fucking the best of the best of the best honors, fucking sir. Would you like to fight me in a fucking 1v1, and if you kill me you get into the org? None of that bullshit. But a standard. A standard has to be maintained. And standards can improve over time. Team play improves over team, you know, play. But if you go in with the idea that people in your organization have ego problems, that's not good for an org. We're thinking about that, Sky. We're thinking about that. But the difficult thing with that is when you that would be something for release that you could work on, right? And that's what we will be looking into to work with. But the biggest problem right now is that it's like Gondor Horn, everyone on the same server, everyone's got friends lists. It's very difficult. So an in-house logistic team of like 5 people might be something that we look into. But it's not like where they're just purely logistics doing mining. It's more retrieval, right? So say for example the organization is full of John Wicks. The 5 people that I would be looking for are the cleaner crew, who are also John Wicks, but they're more looking in the idea of collection over the dead, stuff like that, you know? That's sort of what I'm thinking for. People who like to do FPS, people who like to do gunner stuff, but they're also the side of the org that literally gets on the ground, gets gritty, and is good at retrieving and collecting up the mess, right? With also air support, ballista, all that stuff, right? It's not like they're just going to be people that are just purely designed to use tractor beams. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't want that in the organization. I just want an in-house team of killers that like to pick up stuff. It is a simple process. For example, my entry question is what percentage of the world's water is contained within a single slice of pepperoni? Dude, let's... Yeah, that's it. Oh, fuck. I forgot this, this arrow doesn't have a quantum drive. Yeah, pretty much something like that, yeah. Again, the team would be consisted of people who are gunners, FPSers, medics, but their main job is that they get put on the ground and they have to stack it up. Get it ready for transportation. I don't need more pilots in the org. I just don't need more pilots. I've got a really good team of pilots. But that's not to say that the people joining the org would not be pilots one day. It's just we have a setup in the org where we have roles. And if you're not... oh, wait a minute. Jack is talking to me here. Alright, cool. It's all good. But basically, you don't fly in the group in QQP unless you actually have the role of pilot. It's the same as gunner as well. Pilot and gunner is actually a role, and then we have a label that is support. And the support is just basically where they can go into any role whatsoever. Because I don't like the fucking officer, I'm above you in leadership. There's no leadership in QQP. It's literally like you're all John Wick and you all fucking hold hands. And just sometimes there's an FC that will direct all the attention and stuff like that. But we don't have officers, leaders. Everyone is just a member in QQP. I've kept it this way. We're actually coming up for... Oh, it's today! Shit! It's today. Yeah, Fresh, I need you to do a fucking maths check for me. Maths check, please. QQP today on the organization page. Can you quickly just double check this one here, dude? I'll link it in org chat for you. Can you double check when we joined that it should be changing to 10 years anniversary? Because that's what it is today. that I'll be doing right now. Because it should be here, where we take this, and we put this above, and this would be 23. I've got it as 9, but I think it changes to 10. 10th anniversary. No, wouldn't it be... Oh wait, it'd be... No, would it be 9? Is it 9 years today? 9 years, I think it is. Hopefully SE ends. 9 years of QQB. Yeah, but it's so 7, be 11, 12. Yeah, so it's 10 years. No, it's 9, isn't it? 9 years in Star Citizen. So 9th. I think I've got it wrong here. I know you don't have it all fleshed out, but I'm a casual player. Would be accept. No. Sorry, Donkey did. It's one thing that we always maintain is that the casual player would not have a place in this organization. It needs to be people who are like hardcore players with the fact that they have real life to deal with, you know? Yeah, but that's... Where does it say here? QQB's main... Yeah, so it'd be 10 years, right? Yeah, it's 10 years. Yeah. It's 10 years because we were in before. That was just the timer where you could create it, right? So that's 10 years. Also, Kickstarter, we'll do that. Capital on that. Is Starship a different word? Nah, that's how they had it written anyway. CitizenCon. Are we on that? And it'll be 12 years for QQOP in general today. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Thank you, dude. There we go. Let's publish that. There we go. Happy birthday to QQOP in Star Citizen anyway. 10 years. Actually, would it be 10? Wait. Actually, you know what? Oh god, this fucking page, like... Their website is so fucking jank right now. Super jank. Actually, it would be 9 years. Let's do it off... Yeah, let's do 9 years. Because I'm gonna do it... Oh, fuck off with this shit. I swear, like, CIG, get somebody fucking proper in to do your website shit. Yeah, the website is garbage right now, dude. It's absolutely fucking trash. Super trash. Let's do 9 years. I'm gonna do 9 years, because let's make it when we actually could be in... Which would be 14, so... 9. Let's do 9th anniversary. Because we're gonna... Let's do it from the date of where we actually created the org in 2014. Or was it 2014? Yeah, 2014. We're made known of it. Yeah, let's just do it that way. So 9 years. 9 years. 10 will be next year. I need to quickly find... Just quickly blur this for a second. Notes, QQOP, RSI website, is it page? History, yeah. Let's quickly update this. There she blows. Cool. Alright, good. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, we'll just keep that as 9 years today. And then obviously the org in January, June. June the 1st turns 12 years I've been running QQOP under the name of QQOP. It goes for another like 7, it's nearly 20 years I've been running this group with different people. Because in EVE it was all the way back to, actually no, shit, it is 20 years. No, It's 2005, actually, I started doing my own thing. So, yeah. 18 years on June. 18 years, if I count everything, of running the same group. Well, again, same group, but different people in the group, right? That's fucking crazy, man. Crazy amount of time.
Take off. Complete.
Good old hangar module. Yeah. But yeah, that's the plan for the org. Not to get too many like sweaty people in, just again to try and fill out the numbers with people that work with the org. And see how it goes, right? Again, we'll see how Free 18 Live... This is the thing, like, I'm not recruiting anyone in the org until I see how Free 18 Live sort of pans out, how many people, because I don't want to over-recruit. I need to sort of make a gauge on how many people would actually be needed, just so we don't have an influx of too many. I will rename my account Joe Piston. Who the fuck is Joe Piston? Dude, I'd take you out to the org, but you're scary. You probably join the org and then fucking put me in handcuffs on an op and be like, surprise, DarkLaw, I've been infiltrating your org for 6 months just for this moment. Let's have a look here. Alright, I see, yeah. That was funny. Where is... So yeah, the... Oh, it's just a marker. Where is... There's a... I was showing Greg this last night. There's a crashed caterpillar here, which is really cool. NPC, basically. Around here, I think that's it. Is that it? No, that's a wreck. Oh, it's here. There it is. So there's another little settlement out here, but there's always this crashed caterpillar that apparently has loot in it. And then there's actually quite a big settlement down here, right? Just outside Brio, which is really fucking dope. I love that this is in the game now. All this stuff is so cool. This is where we need to get to the point where players are building their own settlements and you can go and attack and stuff. I don't know if there's any loot boxes here. Oh wait, is that a loot box? No. I know that they've stopped the loot boxing spawning at the one at Shubin. Maybe there, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a loot box. There's one loot box. 2 loot boxes. Maybe just one. The other one looks pretty bad. This is where I hope you get, like, really good stuff in the future. No, I've not watched the movie, dude. I have a huge list of things. Funnily enough, no wrecks or cargo around. Nobody on this shard has been doing any selling here. If we get outpost building SC, I will no longer be casual. Or do you rate yourself as casual just for casual time? Or are you actually like a casual player? Because that's a big difference, Donkey, in my terminology. Hey Armin, how you doing, dude? Time. Right, well that doesn't make you a casual player then, dude. That just, like, if you're a hardcore player, but you don't have time to play games, that's a completely different thing. When you say you're a casual player, it means that you're literally fucking shit at video games. It doesn't really mean that, but you know what I mean? It's like you don't have the mentality to push for like end game and stuff like that. A casual player isn't somebody that has less time than a hardcore player. That's not how you rate it. It's just somebody that doesn't push the gameplay. That's it. Where's the closest jump point here? Probably in 2024. There is no jump points in Star Citizen at all. Most likely see it in 2024. Yeah. But if you're somebody, like I've got guys like Tough Mudder, right? He won't be playing with us until June, July because he's in the process of doing up his house and selling it. And dismantling his PC because he's going to be moving. Now, I don't count him as a casual player. I count him as a hardcore player that has RL stuff to do. And QQP's never been where we like, oh, you can't play with us, you get kicked. It's always been like, when you play with us, that's when you get paid, right? Everyone has RL to deal with. But obviously we don't like ghosts within the organization. That's the biggest thing that we try and make sure we don't have is ghosts. So somebody that joins the organization, doesn't do any team play, barely is on comms, comes into comms, says hello, fucks off for another 3 weeks. We got no interest in somebody like that. That's not a player, that's just literally a fucking space dad. Closest point we can jump to where you are 2 minutes ago? No idea. Right now I'm at Prashad. But then we would take somebody like you if you are hardcore minded and you just don't have a lot of time to play or the want to play Star Citizen. Yeah, we understand on that shit. But then, to be honest, if you don't have much time to play a video game, I wouldn't join an org anyway until the game is further along. Kind of deal. Yo, on the hiding, good morning to you, dude. Oh yeah, afternoon, sorry. Afternoon. So did I rearm? Oh. That's cool, Armin. It's cool. I'm not English either, so I can barely understand it myself. It's all good, dude. I get the gist of what you're saying. That's all that counts. Don't expect everyone to be fluent in English. So, I'm so deep into this game, surviving Mars now, I can't know what time of day it is anymore. I think I know the game you're talking about, Ondo, yeah. DMR is flat. It is, it's flat Earth. Quiet on the old front right now. Oh, don't go too crazy, donkey. You might buy lots of peripherals and not be happy. A lot of people always upgrade their stuff thinking that when they get the next stuff they're going to be happy, and generally that's not how it happens. Like when people have like VKB and they want to upgrade to Verpal and they say, oh, I'm going to be so much better with Verpal, that's not how it works. You still practicing low flying? Oh, I always do, yeah, dude. I always find that low flying is probably the best way to hone my kind of flight skills just now. But more importantly, I'm just chilling, hanging out with chat. Today is quite a chill day because we've had actually a bit of combat over the weekend, last night. But it takes a few hours to get people juiced up to do anything, so yeah, we do the low flying. The thing with low flying is that it's always something that I just use to pass the time. I'm more interested in combat, but until CIG bring in more sort of atmospheric sort of stuff, or slow people down, you know. The moment that we get the master modes flight in, I'll be definitely specializing in a lot more different types of combat styles. Right now, atmosphere is just always the best for me. Can't take money with you. Spend I say, oh yeah, if you're in that financial state, right? If you're in that financial state where you've got excess income or excess money that you can like play money, then yeah, go fucking nuts. Yeah, I completely agree with that mentality. I definitely feel that I might go back to this setting. I tried it by going up 5 on each thing. Like this. Yeah, that's sort of less blinding. Let's try... Where can we go? That might have some people. And if I could just get on a decent EU server, that would be grand. Possibly in the night. Garden. Just quickly try shipping. EU servers are just being a pain again, which is annoying. This is why we need live. Yeah, it's in the dark. We need live. Okay, Art Corp's gonna be in the light then. We can check that one out after this.
Quantum drive.
We'll stay at altitude. Just do a quick scan. One thing I love about the Arrow, it fucking super cruises beautifully at low heights. Yeah, I got nothing here. Random planes, where is Arc? Next, go lie down, pup. Alright? Pacing is not healthy for you. Just lie down. That's it. You gotta get used to it. It's gonna be a big part of your life. It'd be so much easier if you were just more trustworthy. But that, you got 6 months to go on that before I can feel like I can let you around the whole house like Nova. See, Nova earns, or has earned, his ability to move around the whole house without being gated. That's because Nova will go and watch TV and just chill out. You'll go and be annoying to all the other dogs. This server's quiet. Gen 12. Ah, man. The sun sweeping in 318 is so good compared to 317. Yeah, might be find another server time, who knows. Let's have a look at the list of people. 97. Should we try another? I don't see any, like, names. Yeah. There's nobody here. Let's try EU. See if we can find him. Yeah, that's what we're recruiting for, Reaper. Or the plan is to bring people in like that. Like, so, we're not looking for anyone who wants to do dedicated pilot stuff. Because we have plenty people that can do that. Not to say that the people that we bring in won't end up in a pilot position, it's just we're wanting ground team. Ground team is so important for 318, it's ridiculous. Beforehand, wouldn't even be a consideration. But the ground team need to also be able to do FPSing, gunner role, and know the ins and outs of collecting cargo, assets, retrieving, all that kind of stuff. That's what we're looking for. And we're looking for probably about 5 people to join the org that they have the intention of rolling out the back of a Redeemer or out of a 600i, and their whole job is to retrieve. Cleanup crew that like to kill people, pretty much. And I kind of feel like that I'm not looking for people that are interested in mining. It's just, oh god, this 12-man server shit. What the fuck is going on with... This has happened like 3 days in a row now. There has to be something that's causing servers in EU to fill up. Yeah, I'm getting on the same exact server. Yeah, there has to be something that CIG have added in that every morning, afternoon, same shard probably, and everyone is on their own shard. Yeah, exactly. It's, I don't know why EU is getting fucked up like this. So, hopefully they can fix it. But yeah, so we're looking for like people like that are interested in that sort of gameplay, that are semi-decent in FPS game. Obviously with Star Citizen, FPSing is an absolute jank fest anyway. But basic understanding of these things, you know. Hey Joe, how you doing, Chief? I asked that because you're not very present in low-flying community. I mean, I know your name, but I don't see you flying with others. None of the others can fly with me. That's why, Armin. Trada, Smashley, anyone like that can't keep up with me, dude. There's only one pilot that can keep up with me, and he's in chat right now, called Ondo on Linux. Everyone else is too fucking slow. That's why I'm not flying with them. You know, Skyborn as well. Can't keep up. None of them can keep up. They're all slow. They lock their speeds down. Can't do shit with that, right? We never get a welcome. Can you keep up though? TF, that's the thing. You just go crash to prison and prison? Yeah. So that's why you never see me. Like, flying my style does not work well with group. At all. It's not the same style, yeah, because it's so unathletic going 220, locking your speed down, and just sand surfing. That's just it, right? Where's the fucking challenge of putting your nose down, changing your head tracking to make it look like you're outside the cockpit, and fucking going 220 and spinning around whilst your ship is completely out of the ability to crash? And the moment that they put in aerodynamics, all the people who fly like this can't fly for shit because your upstrafe is not going to carry you in the future. I'm just saying, right? It's nothing against it, it's just the style that people do is easy mode style. Fly horizontal, fly without your speed limiters, and then come back to me on that shit.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
And that's the biggest thing. Maybe because you can lick in the ground. Dude, that's not a skill check at all. You're literally just upstrafing to get around things. I could do it. I could train myself to fly that way in a week and I'd be better than all of you. Because it's not difficult at all. It's just literally creating a muscle memory to dodge rocks with your nose, not your whole fuselage. That's the big difference on it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
But that's not the right one either. I'm trying to practice simulating uplift and mainly doing rolls and pitching. Yeah, exactly. Because when CIG take away the ability to upstrafe, everyone who flies with this nose down method is fucking done in flight. Because you will have to have your ship horizontal and use your actual uplift instead of using strafe to do it. That's the biggest thing. I won't practice bad flying.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Who the fuck wants to go to the ground if every time I watch somebody who does the same sort of flying, the only person that had any remote skill, or two people I should say, that have their skill, was Chronogenics, sadly, no longer with us, and another guy, Forest Green.
Please visit us again.
Everyone else dies within 1 or 2 minutes. So it's like, whoop-de-fucking-do, right? I just don't count that as skill at all. Control is the most important thing with low flying, or any form of flight. And when somebody's dead within 2 minutes, that's not you controlling, that's you just RNGing unluckily. Or if you survive more than 2 minutes, is you're just lucky you've not registered with something. And they're the only two people. And then you got Dustin who does crazy fucking turns and stuff like that, but he's also massively going above height to do so, to put it in a safe parameter to continue on with that thing. And I think that's, again, another form of control that's really impressive. But everyone else I see just absolutely fucking janky as shit. And even after years, still super janky. So where's the improvement, right? And I hate to upset people with it, but that's the truth of the matter. It's such an easy way of flying. Because again, your main fuselage is not even beside the ground. So when you're doing your fucking aileron rolls, your nose is just spinning around as you pirouette. Fly horizontal. This is where I always say, fly horizontal. Make it where you're positive, where you're flying with your main thruster and you're barely using upstrafe to fly. Do that, unlock speed, and then I'm impressed. Because that shows to me that you actually know what you're doing with flight in any video game. But when you're flying like this and just pirouetting around, yeah. No, Chronogenics passed away, Captain No Pants, last year, which was super sad, dude. Because that guy was fucking talented as fuck. Super talented. That guy was reading the landscape without even movement and stuff. It's super sad. I don't know why he passed away. It's not my prerogative to go into those sort of details, but yeah, it's super fucking shitty, man. That guy was super talented. Incredibly talented. Better than Tirada, better than anyone that does that way of flying. His control was on a holler level. Forest Green is very similar. Very similar. Those guys can read the land. They're not going in for the tricks and stuff, they're reading the land. And that's the most important part. It's any form of driving on a bike, a car, a truck, whatever. Reading the road. It's the same thing with low flying. Doing all the fancy tricks and spins and stuff like that is the easy part of it. Reading the way your ship moves is the most important part. I see very few people actually being able to grasp that tactic. And that's why I'll be very judgmental with it. Because there's big boots to fill if you want to get past these people. Yeah, exactly. The nose down flight is very much highly dominant around upstrafe. If you didn't have upstrafe, you couldn't do that way of flying. And the moment that they bring in aerodynamics Hondo, it goes out the window. Because in master modes, upstrafe isn't as powerful as it is right now. It's got a dampening field in it, so you're not going to be able to just keep fucking pulsing it like you do just now. Then when air and control surfaces, they've actually said, are coming in, they're working on it. The moment you've got control surfaces anywhere that has air, or potentially air, you won't be able to fly like this in a fighter. You'll have to fly horizontal. So everyone who flies like this shit going across the fucking land will have to go to Cellin and places like that. And at that point, they're just flying around in space, you know? But also, none of these people can race as well, if you notice that. One-trick ponies, as I call them. Because they can't do anything else apart from this sand surfing thing. What's the bird that puts its hand? An ostrich. It can't fly, but it's fast as fuck though on the ground. I think it clocks in at like what, 30 miles per hour that damn thing goes. I think the emu puts its head into the ground as well. Somebody in New Zealand, Australia would be able to tell me on that one. I see very few people doing that in cars too. What do you mean, putting their head down? Ostrich, right, yeah. Reading the road. Again, that's the thing that impresses me with low flying the most. You know, the tricks, the spins, all that stuff, it just doesn't impress me. It's somebody that reads the land. No matter what style you do. If you like the nose down, you like to lock your speed, or if you like to go like me, fast horizontal. Whoever can fly and read what's coming, not just, oh, I need to quickly dodge at the last second, but if you're reading it, you're making a story in your head as it comes towards you, that's what impresses me the most. That is control skill. Oh my god, a bogey? Gregory, in a Gladius pilot, I'm gonna kill him. Emus put their head in the sand. They are, however, stupid. They run beside your car and they get randomly turned. Yeah, but they still put their heads in the ground. I don't believe emu. Ostrich definitely puts its head in the sand. I know that for a fact. I'll go. Where to go, where to go, where to go. Let's go to the garden, see if anything's going on there. I wish they would fix that sort of flickering that comes down the screen here. Ostrich flying will be over once we get control surfaces. Oh, exactly, yeah. The moment CIG add in master modes, control surfaces with aerodynamics, you won't be able to fly in atmosphere like this in a fighter. You won't be able to do that. You'll have to go horizontal, which eliminates a lot of people's flight because of it. So when you see somebody in the minus 20 to 30 range, and I'm going to show it here, right? Actually, that's just... Is that you, Greg? It's an NPC. It's fine, whatever. I'll show you here what I'm talking about. Because there's a huge difference in how a lot of people fly, right? Horizontal would mean that whilst you're moving across the land, not in every turn, but in your straights, you are going to be 0, 5, and 10. This is called controlling the pitch field, where you're basically using your main thruster, right? So we're not going to upstrafe at all. And you're literally pulling yourself around with just main thrust. And because you don't yaw, you can create... Oh wait, who's that? Who's that? That's a player. Greg, save me! There might be a racer though. You don't need to upstrafe as much as people believe. And it's the same thing with decouple. Decouple barely, like when you get up to a certain speed, you don't need to upstrafe at all. You can see here. I'll even bring my camera online so you can see. Actually, we'll put it down to like there. Right? Let me just sort that. This, right? So you can see here, I would have to, you can see in the bottom left corner, if I'm ever upstrafing, you can see that my finger is waddling to the left and the right. So if I do this, and we're in decouple, and we're moving speed, you can see that without upstrafing, you can maintain height. Obviously, down to the nitty-gritty, we're going 400 meters a second, but you can see that I'm literally pulling the TVI around at this stage. If I disabled upstrafe, it would be easier because I could let off, but you can see how I'm not twisting. But we're not having to upstrafe to maintain this height. You can literally just use your main thrusters to bring it around. Now we'll pulse there, just slightly, but you can see here, if I bring it down, I'm going to try and not twist as much as possible, but it's very difficult to grab this and not twist it, or create speed basically. You'd have to lock it down. Level off this way. Try and hold the speed a little bit here. You can see, I only need to upstrafe there. Still not upstrafing? And now you would upstrafe, and you level it off, right? A little bit of upstrafe there. But the problem is, when you go this way, which is the most common one I see with low flyers these days, is where they will be 15 to 20 range, right? 15 to 20, and even though they hide their TVI, the ladder still shows you the way they're flying. Where they're 15 to 20. The better ones I see will be -5 to 10, right? You look at Fortius Green, he is actually like 5 to 10. He's very much horizontal at times, but you see a lot of people within the 15 to 20 range. Now when you do this, look how your fucking ship is flying. Your main fuselage and wings are completely out of harm's way. So as you are cruising forward like this, all you have to damage is your nose. That's it. So this is why I don't rate this flying any skillful whatsoever. All you're doing is making it where you can go forward like this and just have it where your upstrafe allows you to do this sort of movement, right? And that's all it is. Now obviously I don't practice this, so I'm not going to be able to go into tight turns and all that stuff. I don't have my joystick set up that way either, because most of the time it's set up where you're just basically gliding. You're just upstrafing and pushing down, doing this shit, right? But if you look at your nose and you're flying through rocks like this, all it is you're flying your fucking nose through. You're not flying your ship through at all. And when you see Forest Green doing it, or Chronogenics, they were down like this. They are down on the fucking ground, skimming at 220, and that's impressive. Because they're more horizontal in their fuselage. But when somebody is flying like this in their videos, and you can easily tell, because the ladder will tell them, and then they have their fucking head tracking locked to this position, and this is how they're flying. And then people come in and go, wow, that's amazing flying. It's a fucking camera trick. It's literally a camera trick. And again, I'm going at faster and faster. Look how low I am to the ground. I'm not low to the ground at all. It's just a fucking camera trick with FOV. And that's where people don't fucking see where it's going, right? Yet the people that do this still crash within fucking 2 or 3 minutes of flying around a corner and oh, we need to warm up. Fuck off with warm up. Alright? You can literally grab your sticks. If you're hot, you know? There's so many things that go on that just annoy me with it. And there's only a few people that actually prove that they can fly in this way. You need warm up? And again, the biggest thing that shows off is when you're literally in the 15-20 range, right? Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ, APC.
Target destroyed.
And that's the biggest thing I will always have with beef with people. And I'm not gonna hold back if people get offended by it, because again, it is literally camera trick shit. If you fly like Fortius or you fly like Chronogenics, that is impressive to me. But when you're flying in the 15, minus 15, 20 fucking zone, no interest whatsoever. Or if you're janky around, like if you're flying like this and you're like, oh yeah, oh my god, my low flying skills are fucking dude, you're just flopping around at that stage, right? You're literally just out of control. Control is the coolest way of low flying. When you actually see somebody knowing what they're doing. Like I said, reading the land, going, right, well, I'm wanting to bank here so that I can easily pull it around, right? That, to me, is way more impressive. Reading the road. We're crashing, because we're doing slow. But you see where I'm getting with it? When you're janking around, camera going fucking crazy, it's so difficult to watch that shit. It looks lower, but it really yeah, exactly, yeah. If you fly behind somebody like that, Ondo, you can clearly see where the camera, the FOV fucks up in Star Citizen. And it's even worse when you have a lot of people do this weird, like, 80 fucking FOV thing, which is crazy. Well, it's not about enjoying my way of flying. Both ways of flying are enjoyable to people. Only side are, right? I'm not saying to do my way, I'm not saying do the other way. I'm saying I can't stand when people come into my channel and like, oh, this person's better than you, and when I go and see the person, they're janking around on the camera, they're fucking up in the air, and they're using the weird FOV camera trick, right? That's what annoys me. And it's getting more and more fucking common for some reason. And every time I see something like that, I'm just going, pass, you know? I look at Force Green or Chronojet, smash, right? Smash and pass. But it's just super boring. It's super boring when it's not in that way to me. Again, it's just my opinion on it. But again, nobody can fly as low and as fast as me that I've seen. And not die within fucking 30 seconds. And that's where I always say, like, I am literally the fastest low flyer in the game. Because nobody else comes even close. Only Ondo is the only other person I know that can keep up. Never seen anyone else do it. Exactly, the low flying police say I didn't do it. Again, if people fly within the minus 5 to 10 and they don't use the weird fucking FOV shit, awesome flying. Awesome, awesome flying. But if you're in the fucking 15, 20 and you're using weird FOV cameras, you're just cheating yourself, thinking that you can fly.
Your insurance claim has
And the
been
moment
sent.
that they put in the aerodynamics, you're gone. Absolutely smashed. And I just don't like practicing bad flight in video games. But the problem is, with network lag... Oh shit, I actually need to go and get that gear again. The problem with network lag is when you're going high speed, you just can't do it because whoever presses afterburner first has a huge advantage over the other person. And we need to get to that stage where you can do it. But if you lock your speeds down to 400, it's fine. The moment that you go over... But again, Master Modes is going to change this. Master Modes, when people want to fly around at high speed, won't have as much afterburner control or regen unless they bring it down and stuff, which I think is going to be really, really cool. So you're going to have this amazing afterburner fucking push up to like 500-600 meters a second with control, then it'll dip down and you'll have to regen your afterburners. So instead of just like pushing corners after corners, you have to literally think about it, strategize. It's going to be amazing. And then when control surfaces come in, that's even more of a challenge added in. It's going to be really, really fucking cool. And for combat as well. Control surface combat.
Welcome to to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I wish in lore there was a way where the planes could spin out, intake, failure, all that jazz, but there's no actual intakes in the ships, which is sad. But they could add something like that, right? Like turbulence and jet washes would be such a cool thing for Star Citizen, but again, in lore, even though that the ships, like you've got turbines on the Vanguard, but they're not actually intakes. It's like, why even fucking have them in the first place, right? The Hornet has these fucking great big like intake grills on the front of it, yet you can't use it.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please.
The F4 mod, I tried. Guy who made it, simulated flaws as well. You can spin it 2 mod pitch, it's amazing. F4 mod? Oh, in DCS, right. Is that what that video was?
Aerospace. All systems online.
In your Hornet, right? Alright, let's go and retrieve our gear. What are you up to just now, Greg?
Take off. Landing gear raised.
Just chased the center off SP on yellow. Alright. Was it JQP? I'm always gonna meme that one fresh now. Anytime I see a sentinel, maybe like, is it Jakey? Is it Jakey in the sentinel?
Quantum drive is now up.
Alright. What's the Guardian went to? For some reason the death marker is at the center. But I don't believe so. I think it's gonna update when we go around. Hopefully.
Is now on.
Anyway, it's gear that I stole off somebody anyway. So, speak to you, I don't even care about it.
Quantum drive is now up.
Right. Will it update? Here's the question, right? I doubt it, right? Will it actually update? Because it is 200. The problem is I have no idea where I was. Wasn't paying attention to that at the time. Maybe over here. My depth marker is wrong. This is another thing I hope CIG fix this one. He updated the other day there when I actually got to it, but yeah, this is gonna be a needle in the haystack kind of thing, eh? We're sort of near the Corsair. Mantis wreck as well. Right. Maybe a bit further. Please update. I think it's still down there, right? Yeah, it's still down there. Oh! There we go. There we go. It's so frustrating. I hope CIG can actually just make it where it it doesn't go to the planet.
Deployed.
However, at least if you can sort of remember the area, it'll be fine.
Complete.
Let's just do this for a second. Oh, good. At least you don't fall through the ground like you did in 317, sorry. There we go. Nice little wind noise as well. It's windy. Persistent MFDs when? I kind of hope that we'll get information about it this year. When are we gonna get the new UIs and stuff?
Complete.
When will we see it? Be cool if you could strip the guns off, right? Actually, I don't see the guns. Where are they? Like, when you can retrieve everything from a ship that's not, like, permanently damaged, a bit like Eve, right? If you can get modules and stuff that pop out, that's gonna be dope. Hey, cat from us. Have CIG put in any junk cleanup yet, or is it still a problem? To be honest, it's not that bad. I'm not seeing anything really, like, cleaned up on it. That fucking... that little Merlin just went fucking... This sort of feels like a smart Merlin, right? It sort of went this way. There it is there, right? That Merlin pilot went fucking fast, like... There. I'm not gonna spoil the race. Like, if you're watching Greedy version 2, just go back and race it. I won't blow you up if you're doing racetrack stuff. Just go back, Greedy. Go back, dude. I'm not gonna shoot you. You're all safe, dude. I'm just watching. They're mentioning building blocks more and more, but for MFDs, kind of drifted away. Again, it's still in the Flash system, so hopefully we can see where it goes to. If CIG can get us off Flash HUDs, MFDs, by the end of this year, I will be so happy. Because it's so bad. The MFDs are so bad, and they seem to get worse. Like, how the fuck has this just become even more jank than it was? Like, when you actually look at 317, you can see the sort of lines and stuff with it, but it's so bright and scuffed in 318. And I just don't understand how that gets updated, right? If you're moving to Flash, why did somebody change this for 318? Why did this have to be changed? Unless it was to do with the FPS drop. Right? Because we know that FPS was dropping on MFDs. So maybe they had to change the wire mesh or whatever this does, you know? Just spitballing ideas with this one. But it just seems so strange to update something that is meant to be completely different. You're meant to have anvil cockpits and Drake HUDs and stuff like that. That's what we were promised like 2 years, well, not promised, but you know what I mean, like, that's what they mentioned 2 years ago. Yeah, I don't think CIG will be able to get the data on that Puppeteer until it goes to live. Or not live, PTU, like open PTU. Because again, I've not really been playing the game where I feel like my gameplay is affected by people's trash. The only time last night was when we went to the junkyard and there was literally like 200-300 boxes of loot to collect. But again, if you stored up the loot and took them away, the FPS would return.
Quantum drive is now up.
But I've not really been like, oh, I can't take off because it's junky. And also with them making it where you can't log out in Armitage zones or what's it called, outposts, that's taken away a lot of trashy stuff on the ground, right? Landed Gladius. Interesting that I'm not getting a hit on it though. There's the Gladius. Let's go ahead, shields up. Hi, Greg. See, there's not much going on this server right now anyway, so maybe try Harrison, I don't know. Oh wait, I say that. A Corsair! Alright, this is gonna be a bit difficult to do by myself. We only got 2 fucking rounds to do this. Leave it for the very last second, right? 3 go out. Impact. Fine. Gonna sweep through. Ballistic build. Quick sweep. Might have bad impact here. Nice. Impact. Cool. We have target. Right, so now we just gotta fucking chew through Spinny McSpinny. Maybe try and do the old altitude push. Should we try and do an altitude push? I think they've lost control anyway. Maybe. Very difficult for one single arrow to chew for this. Saber would be a bit more different, but this thing is spiraling. This is the problem with face shields, right? Oh yeah, definitely got damage control here. Good. Beyblading around. Let's just keep our decent altitude. We'll just have to whittle down all the shields. There's no way I can get close to it. We need fucking interstellar music for that one. They've regained control, that's good. We can actually now do a bit of focus on the rear. As soon as they turn an afterburner, they are gonna fucking Beyblade away though. Still potential, they've got time to keep it straight and aligned to warp out. But we're in this sort of typical situation where trying to just get their fucking guns round on me is the primary objective. Right now, the primary objective should be trying to get the fuck away, since you don't have a gunner, right? And you're also spiraling very close to the ground. So every time you push forward in the wrong direction, you're heading closer to the ground, so when you're out of control like this, we're going down. We're only 2k, still warpable height. No attempt to stabilize by lowering landing gears or VTOL whatsoever, just literally hoping that spinning the mouse around on the desk is going to fucking do it. Because that's literally what we're saying right now. Again, if you're ever in these sort of situations with your ships, make sure you try your landing gear, try your VTOL modes, anything to correct the engines. Even whilst you're spinning around like this, having a fucking Beyblade theme song going off in your head, look through your console. Or self-destruct. Or self-destruct. That would be a good one. Go through the power meter, right? So say you're in that situation. Go through here on power and look to see which engine is out. And shut down the corresponding one on the opposite side, and that will stop the spin. Just like in real life, when you get like a burnout, you shut your engines down, filter them, restart them, all that jazz. Oh, that cutty yesterday was really, really good, yeah. Plus, we got paid money. It was fucking sick. We got given money. Yo, Liberty, thank you for that, dude. Thank you for the 3 months. Drake Cutlass, that'll be the NPC. Yeah. Alright, we'll target that. Rack 2 of the arrows, targeting right engine. And Fox 2. IRs are going out. No attempt to defend, no movement. Engine blapped. Coming in for the finishing shots. And now move to the right engine. Right engine's gone. Pretty much disabled at this stage. Ouch! Asshole! God damn it. Imagine if players could actually do that, right? Players could actually, like, say something and then it has like a text or PTT sort of thing, text to speech. Quick messages would be cool, yeah, something like that. They've got it in Sea of Thieves, where you can bring up like a wheel or something like that. Like you could do a quick communication. How you doing, Zoops? That would be really, really cool. I would love to see that. Especially like if you're flying or low flying in a group, you could be like, raise your height. Without having to vocally say something, it'd be a lot faster. Like especially if you don't want to be on Discord or something, you know. Pull up! Pull up! There we go. We try EU. We try EU. Okay. What we'll do though is whilst we're flying, decouple. Engines off, shields off, weapons off.
Weapons offline.
Alright. There we go. Alright, so this ship should technically fall out the sky now and explode on impact. Even though we're going to teleport Jitsu over to another region. Let's see if the EU's back up and running. Or if it's still jank. We built this jank. On rock and roll. Oh god, now I need to listen to that song. Oh yeah, Papa Freedom. Papa Freedom is also another fast low flyer. No filter. I forgot about that dude. However, when he's behind you, it's scary as fuck, because normally he crashes into you. I don't know why this popped into my head. Please give more than 12. Oh god, it's only 17. This is another reason why I can't wait for Open Wave. Because this weekend, CIG has done something where EU does not fill up or start up new servers. And you're always forced to go on the exact same one. Normally you could go to like America and change the filter. See what? Fresh. We'll go back on Fresh's one. Alright, what are we on? How many people now? 95, right? I think we're still on the same server. I think there's like only one American server. Oh no, this is a different one. This is a different American server. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, this is a different one. Or people have left. I don't know. I think I might just fly around in the Saber. You know what will happen, right? I'll fly in the Saber, and then all the fucking bounty hunters will descend upon... It's normally how it goes, right? It's like when you're waiting for a bus. Say you're a smoker and you're waiting for a bus. You light up a cigarette and then the bus turns up, right? It's easy to just, yeah, I know, but I see the same names, Gabriel, every time I check EU, so I'm stuck on the same shard, no matter what happens. Every time I click the EU button, I'm going on the exact same server. It's not putting me on anything different. We've had this Friday, Saturday, and today. It normally fixes itself, like, near about 3-4 o'clock EU time. It's done this every day. You only get a different server as the server full? Yes, but again, you can always join multiple servers. There's a trick to it. You go to, like, if you're wanting to play on EU, you go to America, you go to EU. If you're on the same server, you go back to America, you go to EU, and it filters you out into a new server. It's not doing that. Exactly, Rapid, yeah. You get, like, the lunch rush, and then suddenly, for some reason, it just rushes again, right?
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I wanted to try the 600i actually. Are you on this server, Greg? Let's try out the 600i, see if it's all working. Right, cool. Let me take these off. This city. And we will take this, and this off the Redeemer. Let's go to the 600i. And we're gonna just do a military upgrade, because it's the best I can get on what we have right now. Sure, stop it. Go through. We got arresters, that's fine, whatever. Let's bring out the shamans. Oh, where's my other one gone? Oh, shit. It's in... Fuck me. It's in Orison. It's in Orison. What could we do? Bollocks is the word. To be honest, can I fit it in this 600i? I could if I turned up in the Hercules. I could transfer it that way. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Alright, we're just gonna have to go with a meme. I know the meme as well. Oh no, the ADs are not here as either. Oh, I can't even do that. That's it. The B-72 is fucking beast now? Is it fly correctly in atmosphere? Because it was needing that, right? It was needing that. We would need something to do the rhinos if we were to do that. Ah, this is frustrating. Right. Yeah, we're gonna do a very weakened 600i. Yeah. Very weakened 600i. But we don't have a choice. We will do this. And then... I get gimbal. Actually, I'm gonna go and see. What else we got here? Let's get Greg in. We'll go and see if we can actually pick up the module itself. That will be interesting if this works. A good test to see if the 600i can actually carry one size 5 gun.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Doesn't giggle. If it doesn't work, then we will maybe try and infiltrate and meme it around. Who knows?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
What's atmosphere like, knife and butter? Cool, they made it good then. Because the biggest problem was the P-72 was good in space, but it was shit in atmosphere. The P-52 was really good in atmosphere. Think so. Number 8, please. Also, you're missing a helmet, Gregory. I want to check your helmet. It's the best racer right now. Well, that's the sad thing I kind of feel, Gabrielle, is that they've made it where all the other racers are obsolete. So what's the point of using a Razor? What's the point of using an M50? What's the point of using another thing? You know, you just use the P-72. And that's what I dislike about it. Is that I think it should be a snub ship, not a racer. So I hope they nerf it into the ground and make it shit for flying in atmosphere. I hope they do that. I hope they make it shit for racing. Because there's no point of using the other ones, right? Yeah, and you need to remove components, yeah. It's so silly. I really dislike how they've done that. I think it'll be the right chair, Greg, but you'll need to check which one is the rear turret. It'll take a wee while whilst I'm loading it. Origin Jump Works at your service. Weapons active? Somebody just turned my weapon systems online. They need to induce categories for each ship type. Yes, exactly. I hate, like, I know why people do it, right? I know why people do it, because it's a smaller ship, it's fast and stuff like that, but it really pisses me off that when the racetrack came out and stuff like that, everyone was like, right, okay, I'm going down in my M50, I'm going to my Razor, and then you start seeing people getting like 5 seconds faster by going into the Merlin. And I'm doing it in an hour, right? And everyone's like, oh, do it in the Merlin, do it in the Merlin, you'll get faster and stuff. And that's what pisses me off. It really pisses me off that literally everyone will go to the meta just to fucking win in times and shit like that. World first, but I'm gonna go in the smallest ship, the fastest ship, and there you go, right? Greg is playing fucking musical chairs here. What do you mean?
Launch complete.
Alright, okay. Alright.
Docking request initiated. Docking has been denied. Landing gear raised. Achieved missile lock.
Oh no, please don't fire missiles at me.
Contact.
Jeez. Don't bother. Don't bother, don't bother, don't bother. Just walk away.
Contact.
This dude is fucking nothing. Let's go. D. Yeah, no. It's literally back strafing to fucking Narnia. Major Torque, my god, he's just spamming those missiles. Jeez, this dude is a sweat fest, like.
Shields under attack.
Shields under attack, I know. But Mr. fucking Speedy at 8 kilometers is just missile pelting, that's it.
Activated.
Yeah, the fucking thing is 600, I can eat those missiles like nothing, yeah. It's not even fucking tickling my shields.
Quantum drive.
We need to go and pick up our stuff at Orison. The only problem is the little bit of major torque, but it's like, whatever, right? Yeah, lots of HP on the 600, I know.
Quantum drive activated.
Can't lose if you can't get hit. Again, they need to make it where, like, for these racers, that they have in categories. Small or micro ship, small racers, big racers, however they want to do it, because I kind of feel like it's unfair for the 350 to be classed in the same category as a Razor, for example. Because the 350 is a fucking monster in comparison, right? God, this is taking fucking ages to go around. We're diving in, Greg! Like a fucking huge arc. Just gonna go and see if I can pick up. Very interested to see if it can even carry just one size 5. More kilometers than I can try. This thing definitely needs to be faster. In lore, it's meant to be faster than a 400i, but it's slower in game. Yo, tough hiding, dude. Go. Right, we'll just roll in. Just gonna check out. It's the M7A I need. No! Oh no, wait. Never mind. That's me trying to drag it in my armor. Too large for the container? Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. It's not because of the size, it's because it actually probably can't fit in the cargo bay. Yeah. Alright, well, good to know. Good to know. So I need a bigger ship to carry size 5 then. I know you can carry size 4 on this thing. I guess they've just made it where you can't carry your biggest weapon size. No, you do have a cargo area, Veshkan, but what I think that the idea to balance it is because if you think about the size of cargo bay, if you were to put a size 5 weapon in the cargo bay, especially when we get physicalized cargo, it probably doesn't fit the area. And that's what the virtual stuff is taken into account. So if I turned up with a Hercules, you could probably put quite a few size 5 guns in the cargo. That's the only way I can think of how it's working just now, is that it's not the weight of the weapon, it's literally that it would not be able to fit in the 600i to begin with. Because again, the size 5 guns... Would it? I mean, they do actually sort of look like the size of it, right? Maybe that's how they've got it. Or the balance is because I can fit size 5, I can't have size 5 in the cargo. I don't know. But it's not because of it saying you don't have enough space, it's literally saying you're not allowed to have it. Full stop. Yeah, they made an idea of it, which is pretty cool, because again, we're meant to be getting physicalized cargo this year, and I can't wait for that, because I really dislike this. Everyone has, like, say for example, you turned up in a Caterpillar, and you're gonna fill it with modules. Everyone has all that space, and you can just carry so many modules, which would never be able to fit in the beginning, right? We're gonna have to just deal with 2 guns. Hopefully on the patch tomorrow or Tuesday it'll reset. The idea is just to see how tanky this thing is to a certain degree. Yeah, I think that's what we'll get with physicalized cargo. Is you'll no longer have the eye system. You'll actually have to store weapons in ammo racks and boxes and stuff like that. I think that's really cool. I can't wait for that, because that just reminds me a bit like Sea of Thieves on a basic level. Sea of Thieves, you can have crates now full of ammo and fruit and stuff, and yeah, even though you can put it into the virtual space of it, it's pretty cool. Major torque. Where's the major torque, guys? Ah, it's the pitch. It's not the upstrafe though. Oh no, downstrafe. Give or take. But yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, that should easily be able to put a size 5 gun in it, I think. Give or take. Give or take. Got the new 600i hopefully coming out. I really hope it's this year. Or at least before Pyro is released, because I would love to use the updated one. Medic bay on it, you know, not a respawn point, but also it can carry a Nova tank cargo, so it means that you can take slightly more land vehicles to be useful, instead of just having the oneer. Still pretty maneuverable for a fucking ship of its size. I wish I could... I think it's just to avoid people being able to fill up with size 5 weapons and not make sense. It might be in the future where you can put it in, right? But not until it's physicalized. I don't know, I hope they would make a golden pass on the Hornet and decide... I know, dude. I just don't understand why we can't get the Mark II, right? Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should. They should give everyone the Mark II, and that's it. No more nonsense. But you know what I'm thinking, Vashkan? I don't even think the Mark II is even done. I don't even think somebody's even started work on it, to be honest. That would be my thought of train right now. As I don't even think anybody's done anything to it. Yeah, the Mark II. I don't even think it's flight ready. You know? Oh yeah, of course. There's that one player that has one, right? Right, well there's a fair enough point, yeah. Just give the Mark II then. Where is Scorpius? Challenge me. What about the upgrade? What do you mean the upgrade? You talking about the cosmetic thing? I don't know. If you're talking about like the armor pack thing that people bought years ago, I think that's just gonna be a cosmetic personally. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a cosmetic skin. That's it. It'll make your ship look like an F7, an F7A Mark II, or whatever, right? I think it's just gonna be a skin. I don't think it's gonna be anything that actually upgrades your ship, personally. CIG make very bad mistakes when they offer these things, but because nobody actually has access to that pack, they can change their mind with it, like they've done with many things. And people just need to accept at that stage. All those people spending like $400 or $500 on it are gonna get absolutely robbed. Absolutely robbed when it comes out. On the back. Oh, right. Can you go into the left chair quickly and just fucking power off that gun so it retracts? Just so I can go a bit lower. I don't know. Why would they pay $400? Because some people like to fucking waste money on things that they think they're gonna get an advantage with, that's why. Have you tried turning off? Oh, you just retracted the... Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, but you've retracted your one as well, doing so. I wonder if you just basically press P. Yeah, but again, I want to see if you can have one up, one down. That's the whole idea. Turn it on! Hornet is at a dreadful spot right now. Turn it off and turn it on because you're literally got the gun inside the car in the fucking hall. It's just moving. It's fucking moving around inside. There it goes. It pops out. Oh, it popped. Oh, turn it on now again. Alright, it does bring out the other one. That's so sad, like... They should have just made it where it was one seat and you could swap between the two turrets then. Whatever. It's still super goofy. I hope they fix this for the new remodel. Because it's literally on like a fucking pogo stick and it turns around. No, not low flying mortars, just testing out the 600i just now. But man, if they are gonna make the hardpoints better because of those $20, they're not, dude. They won't give you an F7A spec ship for $20, dude. They won't. Even if it's worth $400 on the grey market, you're not. I can guarantee you that thing, that upgrade for the Hornet will literally be a $20 skin. That's it. That is all you're going to get. Because they can't make it where it's pay to win. The invisible barriers, I know, yeah. The racetracks need a massive, like, work on it, you know? 2 to 4 missiles and the engines fly off. Are you talking about the 600i? No, it doesn't, dude. No, if you're talking about this one, no in 318. This thing is fucking beefed up. The Redeemer? Oh, we got hit by missiles yesterday and our engines didn't fall off. Again, with the 50% armor hull thing, it's incredible how powerful engines are again. The thing actually does move pretty good. I want to actually say it's just slightly slower than the Redeemer. On components, it does. Yeah, it does. Again, when they added the 50% thing, me and Fresh were literally taking out people's engines left, right, and center. And ever since they added it in, it's a lot more harder now. Yeah, I'm missing a gun, Star Fox. I took it off, I can't go and get it, I can't pick up. I didn't do it on purpose. I was swapping items around, and when I claimed the ship, I left it at Orison by accident. Well, you've got to look, Dorian, the Carrack is overtuned to fuck, dude. The Carrack actually becomes very slow very shortly. People are about to lose that fucking crazy Carrack speed when master modes and stuff come in. Also, the 600i is not being worked on for fucking ages, so... No, we're not testing it to be comparison to a Carrack. Carrack and Hercules are completely fucking broken in this game. They will not be flying like that very shortly. No, it's not a secret nerf, no. I just forgot to put the guns on. Yeah, they changed the mantis and the color's blue, so you can't escape in a Carrack anymore. It's not a capital ship though, Dorian, right? There's a big thing. It's not a capital ship. It's subcap. It's not a capital ship, dude. It shouldn't be fucking doing what it does. Contact. Nice, nice, nice. Right. This is gonna be interesting to fucking... How many shots do you have? Ooh, nice. Yeah, now it's fine, yeah. And the thing is, you're also in 4-0, interceptors will be able to shut it down from being able to go fast as well, Gabriel. So eventually down the line, the Carrack will be doing like 200-300 meters a second. It will never be able to get up to 1,000 if it's got an interceptor on it, because they're actually going to build something for it. Can you shoot? Wow, that's lovely. That is fucking sick, man. Overshooty, over shoulder cannon. Did you have to reload? Nice. No, I'm saying, did you have to rearm, like let go of the trigger to get the rounds back? No. Beautiful. That's what we want. Yeah. There's a damage. Oh, shit! There's a vulture exploded in the area that me and Fresh took out one. I wonder if that's the same vulture. What would the chances of this being the one that me and Fresh killed on Friday night? Or Friday? It's in the exact same fucking area. And the weapons are piled up where I moved them. This actually could be the one we killed on Friday. Would the server land? Wait, there's other wreck here. Penguin? Persistent NNT streaming. It's pretty cool if that was the case, right? Hard to tell. This is where, right, I think what we're gonna have to do, right, here's the idea, chat. Whenever we have a wreck like this, we're gonna have to get our lasers out and write TDL or QQOP on the side of the hull, and that's the only way we know for sure if it's been done. Or do a penis, right? We're actually gonna have to sign our work. You know how like when people do like freelance working for people, they like sign things off on everything? That's what we need, right? Yeah, I do, Ben, I do. Oh, you've crashed, have you? So, right now, in the current, like I will be changing, when they bring in air surface control, Ben, I will be using throttle control for atmospheric combat. But right now, if I actually bring up the devices here, so forward, backwards, left, right, up, down, roll, pitch, and my pedals do yaw. I fly like a jet fighter. But the throttle here, if I take away myself, so you can actually see it, the throttle here right now is accelerator control. Okay? So this actually changes the accelerator, and this one here, the wee lever here, changes SEM. So if you actually see here, on this screen, just so you know now which is that, if I use the accelerator, Let me just quickly zoom in here. You can see under the throttle control, it's got a wee arrow. Now, even though I'm in couple mode, if I bring down the accelerator, I'll start to fall out the sky, right? Look at me, falling out the sky. Now I'll pump up some power, and we stabilize. So I have the ability to, right now, control accelerator with the throttle and the SAM on that. But in the future, this will also be my forward and slow down when we actually have aerodynamics and stuff like that. But I use it as an accelerator. So say, for example, I'm going to quickly go around a corner with a heavy ship and I want maybe a bit of a drift, so we'll do here. We can do this. Quickly slow down the accelerator. Then she'll drift. Then we quickly jack her up again. And we get more throttle, right? But that's the only reason for it just now. In the future, it will be a forward and slow down system. Because I generally believe in hard atmosphere combat, the moment that you got control surfaces in, you don't really want to upstrafe or do these things anyway. You just want to use your 4DOF kind of movement. But I could be wrong. It could be completely different. But right now, that's what I use it as. Verpal sent me to test out. I use it as a keypad, basically. Some switches. It's really cool. It's just right beside, so I can just literally grab off the thing. So if I'm not throttling, I can actually power down this way, do that. Which is really handy for big ships. Again, the accelerator on big ships is a good thing because it allows you to slow your movement down to do perfect movement instead of doing the SEM thing. Because again, you could do SEM control here. See how I've got the ability to slide SEM up and down? This thing's a little bit wonky at times. It's actually easier to do accelerator control like this and do finer movements because of it. But it's not like you have to have it, right? You can do it with keyboard and mouse, you can do it with your joysticks if you wish. Apparently they also want to add in trim for dual joysticks, where you would basically press a button on your dual joystick, and whichever your throttle control is, you would trim the engine out during so, which, if that's the case, that's going to be sick. Yeah, exactly. Handy for docking 890s and stuff. It's not really required for like 600i. Definitely for the capitals. Lowering your accelerator down so you basically go pff, pff, and dock is so much better than going like that kind of stuff, you know? Hey, 51. I'm an L viewer. Sag. Why an L viewer, Astro? Thank you very much for the 21 months, dude. Appreciate that. Hi, you're welcome, Ben. You're welcome. Yeah, acceleration control for the big ships is super good. Oh, computer broke. Sorry to hear that, dude. If it makes any better, it'll just make it so much more fun to play the game when you actually get it fixed. I definitely see that for, like, accelerator control will be good for, like, maybe landing an Idris or a Kraken or something like that. Because, again, when your throttle is all, or your thrust is all the way at the top here, that one there, that's the arrow we're moving, basically. When that comes down, you've got to think of, now I'm literally firing at 50% throttle, see? But we're actually dipping down. But you can see that I can only go like 100 meters a second, but it takes a lot longer to do so, and it takes longer to slow down. And I'm in couple mode, and you can see that I'm falling out the sky because we only have 50% thrust holding us, so we're actually going down. So look at this fucking majestic landing, no hands, and I'll just use the throttle here, raise it up. Oh, we're getting targeted. Ooh, right. Maybe on that one. Where are you, Greg? Yeah.
Contact.
Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Of course! It's a fucking Pisces rescue as well. Artillery launching! missiles for this thing. This is where, again, if I can get the upgrades for live, it'll be fine. Imagine if that hit. That would be sick. But it's not going to. Yeah, maybe wants to shoot at the back. It's gonna fire.
Shields under attack.
Wow, that's gonna be a mistake. Just wait, just wait. There. Multi-crew, bitch! This ship has gunner! Probably not expecting a fucking multi-crew 600i, right? It's one of these guys with their expensive 600i. So I'm gonna come in. Right, so let's do it here, right?
Landing gear.
So you see now I'm in couple mode. Gears are down. Let's literally do it where we are going to do like a sort of simulated landing with the 600i. So as we move her in, we're gonna lower down the throttle to 50%, right? Actually a bit more than that. We'll do like there, right? So see here? See how she's literally coming out the sky now? So I've only got the ability to puff her, but look how we're in couple mode. This is not decouple. Look how smooth this landing is because I'm only using like 20% of the fuel, right? And again, then you can rack up to 100% on the throttle, the accelerator, and then obviously you've got your takeoff speed.
Landing.
But again, this is super good for big pilots to have the ability. And you can just use your mouse scroll wheel or whatever you want to set up. It doesn't need to be anything. But again, if you're wanting to come in... Yeah, but this is the choices, Gabrielle, where even with decouple, right?
Launch complete.
Even with decouple, you can make it super smooth. But if somebody is not sure about using their forward and back thrust, they can lower their throttle down to like 50%. Or 20% and still get... Oh, obviously we're running out there. See how I literally pulse it up? Bring it down a bit. And even in decouple, we've got a smoother flight because we're not moving at full SEM power, right? Yeah, so you have the... If we take off, right? You can see here, it says couple mode, right, Ben? So right now, with landing gear down... I'm in couple mode, I can raise my landing gear and I don't move, right?
Landing
Now if I take off decouple, look at it go. It falls out the sky because there's no computer telling it to keep pulsing the engines to stay up in the air. Now if I lower my landing gears, like this, and I decouple,
landing gear.
it won't fall out the sky because CIG added in that system. So this again, like what Gabrielle was saying, I would prefer, for me, when I'm flying, decouple, and this then allows me to have this motion here where I can push forward, let go, and it just drifts, slightly back on the throttle, down strafe, forward, lift the nose, down again, very basic movements, and land it, right? Super silky smooth. It just depends on what you prefer to use. Would you prefer to use your accelerator? Stuff like that. You've also got to look at that in the future. I see CIG, say you're doing like traveling, where if you're using only like 50% throttle, you might save a lot of fuel as well. Who knows if that becomes an actual element to the game. Rewires. Can't rearm though. Oh wait, it's because you, can you rearm?
Complete.
I forgot this is still a fucking bug. I don't know why CIG can't fix this one. Only landing gear overwrites the decouple fall from the sky. VTOL doesn't. Because again, decouple, the easiest way to look at this way, Ben. Couple is, say you're in the Mercedes, or any fancy car these days with computers. Couple mode is the computer is helping you drive traction round corners. Decouple is there's no computer doing that. You have to do it manual. That's all it is. Full manual flying in decouple. And with couple, it's basically the computer helping you out. Have you seen the refuel of the C2? Fuel economy will be a thing. I hope so, dude. I hope it's costly for fuel and missiles and stuff like that.
Launch complete.
Why do we have a collision alert whilst we're flying fucking backwards? Yeah, that's awesome then. Because look at it this way, Gabriel. How much is it to fill up a Starfare? To refuel a C2? And this is where some people in the future will be like, oh, it's like 500k to fill up, or $1 million to fill up a capital ship. Or you could spend 500k and bring multiple Starfares to the point of interest. And just do it that way. You know what I'm saying? I hope there's gameplay loop. We've got a Gladius bearing. Tally. 112. 305 now. Moving towards.
Landing gear raised.
Ten kilometers and approaching. Floppy burns. Oh, good. It's this. I think this is the guy last night in the Inferno, wasn't it? And fire missile. He's nearly dead, like. Gage.
Hostile eliminated.
Secondary target. Moving to position. Yeah, secondary target's firing. I got no ping just now, going fast. Yeah, but you can still ping though. You can still ping on everything. Might be a delay mission. Man, if only I had the fucking main gun on the front. Could be an eclipse. Are the rules of engagement what you typically follow? Also, what you mean? Are the rules of engagement? I don't really have rules of engagement. I got a 12 ping. Moving into its location. Like generally it's fire upon. Depends, like sometimes we have it where we don't aggress unless aggressed upon. But most of the time everyone is coming to kill us, so yeah. Right, I'm gonna head back, and I think what I'll do is change out from the size 5s to 3 size 4s on gimbal, see how that works. But so far, happy with that. And again, 600 die turret is amazing because what people don't understand is it covers the front 2 turns. So long as the pilot turns, you have to deal with the gunner. And if you try to go underneath, the gunner fucking wrecks you as well. There's no blind spots unless you can perfectly stay in the front of a 600i, but then you're faced with, if the 600i pulls back, you've got size 5 hitting you. Or size 4. It's one of the best multi-crew ships, and the only reason why I never used it previously is because it had a total of 29k HP. Now it's got over 100k HP. Which means that it's viable again, long as you've got multi-crew. And especially with dual freeze, you saw how fast the Gladius died, right? You have enough ammo to kill like 2 or 3 fucking pilots before ever. And this is again, we go to the 4.0, when everyone is slowed down, this is where multi-crew massively shines up against single fighters. Right now it's not. You can typically have somebody that sits behind, say, a normal 600i crew or a 600i that has no multi-crew, and you can just sit behind it and dog shit it to it. Like with Villa yesterday, where we're in the Pisces, just trashing on it. Nothing it could do. However, if it had a rear gunner, there's not much we would have been able to do in the Pisces. We would have got absolutely fucking schooled. And this is where a lot of people need to start realizing that multi-crew, even with just one gunner, is much better than roaming around solo. When you say multi-crew, it just means that it's no longer a single-seat fighter, basically, or a single-seat ship. This has 3 positions on this ship that should be used. You have your main pilot and gunner, main pilot with its guns, and then you have 2 gunners. That is a multi-crew ship, you know? Yeah, but that's changing very shortly, Gabrielle. Again, when you get Master Mode's in, the cutty VTOL bullshit's out the window. It's gone. Because you can't accelerate it enough. I can't warp, actually, to be honest. Oh, I think we've 40k'd. Yeah, we've 30k'd. I can't. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'll just F4 then. I'll try EU again. It's going to take me a wee while to get that one back. What's this video, Mordors? Let's have a wee look at it. You better not have like sound music. Scorpius! Wings closed! Oh, is this low flying? Oh, nice. I actually haven't had a show of seeing how this one works. Nice. Looks like it overrolls like the Gladius, right? Damage my engine. Gladius. Mounting coming, time to repair. Good choice, because you got a fucked right engine. What's up? Yeah, you're playing fucking music, so we're gonna just mute this, alright? Gladius flies past. Blah. Secondary target possibly coming in. Yeah, secondary target. Risky maneuver, especially with a damaged right engine. So look, spin on. 4 versus 1 at this point. It's time to leave. Yep. Good choice. Swaps out to a more dedicated ship. He's just chilling low flying. Can't stand the cockpit of the fucking blade. It's so shit. Yeah, with that flying, easy clap on that one. Yeah, easy, easy, easy. It's gonna be dead. This is 317 as well. Nice splash on that. Splash Gladius, I think that was at the start. Into Mantis. Mantis, I would have actually kept, so it doesn't allow their teammate to warp, but it's actually not doing any dampening at this stage, so yeah, get off the field. Saber's on the field. He's gonna go for Saber as primary. Saber is literally just flying straight. No curves whatsoever, full speed. I would have actually turned around at that stage and gone for somebody else. It's just no point, but fair enough, he's turning on it now. Saber is not regenerating its shields, it's just going full speed. Unable to fucking time to focus on Mantis. There we go, smart play. Get rid of the Mantis. The thing is though, is the Mantis ain't doing shit to you, Mordors, right? That's the thing. The Mantis ain't doing shit. Now it is. But obviously it wasn't for a time. Red Bubble and Red Pip. Yeah, I know. CIG. And their choices. This is where, for me, in that situation, I go to Lag Pip and I just shoot at the light. Alright? Yeah, I've got it muted because I don't want to get the copyright stuff on, right? Dealing with the fucking EMs. That's fine. It's got the 2 on it. Yeah, again, see, for me, I would just switch the lag and aim at the actual fucking light bulb. Then you get on the cross-section really nicely. They need to fix this. It's so cancerous, this shit. There we go. Splash 2. What have we got left here? Got Gladius fucking flopping around. Saber as well. So he's got Gladius and Saber versus Blade. Barely fucking landing any shots, sadly. Into there. Yeah, literally into the right. Not turning around on it. Mordor's shields are not moving. Damage fuselage on the Gladius. Outrating again. Splash free. This is a Buccaneer. Alright, so it's actually 5. It's a 5v1 at this stage. Obviously, free splash. We got the Buccaneer. Yeah, this is the one where you'll pick on, because this one's not going to fly as much. Obviously, it has a little bit more damage, but if you don't land the shots and then you just go full fucking speed, this is where I would just change the target. Come and find my house. Yeah. So you switch in there. Good play. Possibly actually 6 versus 1. Give or take. Yeah, easy outrate the Saber in space. Bad choice to use that thing in space. Either in very, very hard atmosphere or in a low atmosphere down at the fucking ground is the only place for the Saber right now. Keep it to PvE. It's just junk. There's no way you're outrating the Blade. Splash 4. So that's Saber, Mantis, Buccaneer. Not Buccaneer. So Gladius, Mantis, Saber, and wherever the other one was. I think it's 2 Gladius dead now at this stage. Yeah, slowing it down. Good shots. Rolling into the turn. Already shielding the Buccaneer's gone, because it just literally took a mouthful of fucking volley. That's it. Mordor's doesn't even need to fucking power management at this stage. Just literally sit and fucking, yeah, outrating again. It's like, bleh. Looking for a fucking escape point. It's not going to get an escape point. However, if it was the old, or the 318 G-forces, you would probably have blacked out in that stage, but so would the Buccaneer. It's like flopping around. There is another target out there, another blue, but... Or it's another red, actually. Looks like it's a Gladius coming in. Another Gladius coming in. Buccaneer is just full speed warp, run away. He left his squad to die. So here we go. This is gonna be, yeah. So it is a 6v1. But again, they have the accuracy of maybe 10%. What the fuck is that rolling all about? Jesus. Let me aileron. Ailerons don't work, by the way, guys. I hate to tell you that. It literally makes you stay stationary, and it throws off your speed. Yeah, there we go. Splash 5. Yeah, it was 6v1, dude. Not a 4v1. Yeah, good fight, good fight, good fight. Made the right call of getting out the Scorpius, though. Would have died in the Scorpius. Dude, again, the Blade cockpit is fucking... Like, I would love to use the Blade, it's just the cockpit is so shit. Melting in heavy, yeah. Last night we were fighting Salty, Space Kitten, and some other people. I don't really recognize their name. Canties, I recognize their name. And they had two First of all, we turned up in a Redeemer just to check out the beacon, right? I saw that it was Salty. We weren't going to engage. I literally said to my gunner, Greg, at the time, don't fire unless fired upon. And then as we're leaving the area, we're heading towards a beacon or like a marker, and the Scorpio started firing missiles at us. So we engaged on that, thinking it was maybe not part of their team. And then they started shooting, yada yada. We went for a Hurricane, came back on Daymar. So it was two Scorpius, Buccaneer, Infernal, and Ion versus us in the Hurricane. And at one point, literally, all we could do was basically circle drag. Because anytime we slowed down, our shields just went like that on it. So it was frustrating. But managed to snag one Saber and an Inferno kill. The Buccaneer, Salty and the Saber bugged out with a damaged Saber, which was a very good smart move, because one more pass he would have fucking died. He was so badly damaged. Clutched that right at the end to get away. We got Canities and we got the Inferno pilot. But the Inferno literally, you know how like sometimes you get you kill like a ship, right? And it goes to like 60 HP and it dies. This Inferno must have gone to like 4%, dude, before dying. It went from a normal status to everywhere on the Inferno was red on our Hurricane meter. And it still wouldn't fucking die. Greg, like, I was laying size 4 fucking cannons into it, right? So you've got the full mag on there. I regened the mag 4 times of size 4 cannons. And Greg, I think, rearmed the 4 size 3s about 4 or 5 times. And it still didn't fucking die, this Infernal. It was so frustrating. It went down to, like, the wire of 1 to 4% health or something. So, like, yeah. 23 now, god damn it. Right, so we're on game 100 for EU. Is anybody else on a different shard for EU? I would love to try a different fucking shard on EU instead of being trapped with the small one. Yeah, hit detection's a bit of a pain, but for some reason the server just did not want to kill that. Why didn't you fight them in atmosphere though in the blade? You would have killed them so much faster if you had done that. But that was a good fight, dude. It was good. Too many missiles to stay. Yeah, that's true. Thing is, everyone's gonna have to get used to it very soon, Mordors. Because speed is about to go out the window when we get master modes for dodging missiles. Probably have to go back to NA. Yeah, this is even less now. Come on, CIG, give us EU servers, please. Or open up another one or something like that. Or the one that has like 20 people, open it up, please. So frustrating. I keep asking for missiles to be like DCS World. I think missiles should be a long-range tactical final shot kind of system. Where if you know how to counter them, you can counter them. Don't make them where there's like DCS Fox 2s basically, or IRs. Where you can just fucking sling it very close and stuff like that. But it should be where you have to... I would like it where you have to hold the tone, right? I think that would be a really good system. Because that would make multi-crew that have the ability to do... So say for example you're in a freelancer, right? You can have your pilot and shoot the guns. Then you can have somebody in the freelancer be the rear gunner. And then you can have a third person who can do missile operator mode and basically hold the tone, right? And give it more defense. But they've literally got it where missiles... There's too many missiles on every ship. Now, unless they've got a ship like the Scorpius. They can't do much about it, but there's an easy thing that they can do with the Scorpius. They can make it where it can only fire one at a time. Right? This is the biggest problem. You shouldn't be able to fire every fucking like, you shouldn't be able to fire 4 missiles on one person. You should only be able to fire 1 missile per target. And if you're going to fire more, you have to basically fire it again, right? So you can fire 4 missiles at 4 targets if you're fucking micromanaging like a god at that stage. But you shouldn't be able to fucking rack up 4 and keep slinging them at one person every time. That's not a good choice in the game. Holding tone, but then you can't do. I'm fine with not doing the cheesy missiles over the shoulder, dude. Completely fine with that. Actually, doesn't work as well as it used to because the missile travels out now and fails. Again, anyone can fire a missile backwards. All you have to do is go into missile operator mode, target your target who's chasing you, and literally fucking lock and... Oh, what the fuck? Fire the missile.
Welcome.
You don't need head tracking for that.
Vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the
Alright, this is gonna take a wee while to get this bad boy back, sadly.
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Your insurance claim has been set.
Right.
Welcome.
Whilst we're waiting on this one, I need rhinos. Rhinos. Do I have access to a hammerhead? I do. Is this the fastest thing with rhinos?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I guess it is, right? Or is the rhinos on the... Oh, we'll do hammerhead. So this is going to be...
Your insurance claim has
15
been
minutes
set.
until we can fit this up. Right, so...
Has been set.
I need to go and buy size 5 points. Maybe see what missiles we can do as well. Maybe we can go down to... Oh, I have an idea. There might be something here that we can use. I'm gonna try and militarize the 600i a bit more for testing. I should really change my title, but I'm too lazy. Actually, fuck it. We'll just do it. Orca gameplay. Are there other streamers at your level of expertise that you're confidently recommend streaming? I don't know. The problem is, there's a lot of content creators that make up their own terminology for shit. And I think that confuses people. There's like, pretty much everyone follows one terminology, and then there's groups of people that make up their own shit just for the sake of making it up, so I don't really recommend those groups. But there's plenty of people that do PvP, if that's what you're asking. 8 size 1, so we need size 5. Is it size 5 on this thing? 4 size 4s. 8 size 3s. 2 size 5s. Oh, these are size 6, size 5. 8 size 2. I think this is it, right? I think we can do this. I think, he says. Not 100% sure, actually. It's been a while since I played around with this bad boy. What do we have here? Oh, we actually have Thunderbolts here. Ooh! Ooh! We can change the Thunderbolts. Right, let's get some Thunderbolts, just in case what I have planned doesn't work. And then What's a tempest? A tempest is a cross section. I was kind of hoping there was going to be a little bit more of a choice here, but let's do some ignites, right? Let's get these. Let's have a little look. I'm not going to move because we need to wait for the thing. You should try the TheDarkLaw TV on YouTube. He seems to have the same same level of expertise as TDL, yeah. I mean, there's a lot more people who are better at PvP than me, but I would question there's not many people that know more about the game than me. Space Cutlet is another streamer to watch, Ben. He doesn't do too much PvP, but the guy knows a shit ton about the game. You've got Mordor's in channel here, who does PvP, knows a bit about the game, but don't watch him when he's around a truck stop. He gets fucking one-shot by cannons there. Detox, when he's on, knows a bit about PvP. Captain Burks in the evening for America time. Zero State knows a bit about it. Sadly, not many of the Shadow Moses guys actually stream. Virgil does occasionally, but he's Australian time. Again, they are very up to date on the game. You could go to their Discord as well. There's others I could say their names, but I feel that they literally encourage backstrafing in their gameplay. And because that's about to go out the window, I don't think they're prepared for the mental damage that's coming. Engineer, thank you very much for the follow, dude. There'd be Moist Noodle as well, but Moist Noodle just doesn't really, like, I've not really seen him put his head into Star Citizen for a very long time, so, you know, he might have the terminology and the understanding of it, but the practice, probably not. Again, all these names, just wait and see where it goes. Hey, Outcast, how you doing, dude? Trying to think of other ones that would be able to give you it without it being bullshit. Because a lot of people who claim they know PvP, every time they fucking talk about it, they know absolutely nothing about it. And then they make videos about it as well. Like, oh, I played with a pro PvPer and stuff. Library Science? I don't know. Library Science. Is Library Science into PvP? Space Cutlet's a good one, yeah. Space Cutlet has a good community as well, where you'll get like Tumberino, Mordor's as well, Jice, know the game, pretty much. They hang around in his channel quite a bit, so yeah. Again, not necessarily you need to talk to a content creator. You got Anu, you can speak to about PvP, Fresh, you know. Ondo in channel, does a lot of PvP, speak to him if he's around, you know. You don't really need to look for a content creator. Content creators just only create a viewport to it, but there are, again, a lot more people in this game that have the knowledge over other people. And that's the main thing, right? Because even though somebody says this is how you should do it, unless you actually put the practice in yourself, you'll never know what people are saying. Like if somebody says, oh, this is where you should backstrafe slightly and roll into it and stuff, unless you do that hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, what people say to you is never gonna come into fruition unless you actually do it yourself. Well, it's cool, although he did single-handedly end my merit scam in 314 by telling everyone about my crap. Oh well, there you go, dude. Again, to be fair, I would also want this kind of, like if you're using cheese to play the game, even though in an alpha, even though it's harmless, I still want out of the game before this game ever gets to live and stuff like that, right? Fucking hell. Seriously, see this shit here, right? When somebody does this, this is somebody that's a basement dweller, right? Who's never going to be good at video games, just literally going to ruin anyone's time from playing the game, right? You know what I'm saying? Somebody that does this, literally is a basement dweller. And you know what I will do, basement dweller? I'm gonna pick all of these up because it doesn't piss me off, and I'm gonna make it where other people don't have to deal with this bullshit, right? Because it doesn't take me long whilst I'm waiting for a ship to literally clean this out, you know? Oh, you got that one, cool. So literally now you've affected nobody with your little shite, right? Kindergarten kind of gameplay.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Fucking sad, like.
system.
Dude, they need a bin, right? They do need a bin in this game.
Please visit us again.
Of these boxes? Yeah. Again, it's not difficult for CIG to think about these things in the future where you should have never been able to place things behind this, right? But CIG don't think about this shit. Because they don't fucking play their game. They don't have people who actually know what they're fucking doing at times. And it's super sad. I'm gonna make a fucking Jenga box over here. Must have 2 minutes. Let's play some Jenga. Yeah, it'd probably take them longer to place and remove, yeah. Oh. Wonder. Oh, I'm interested actually. Will this work? Right, we're gonna do a bit of science chat. Who thinks I can place this in 4 corners and a box sits on top of it? What do you think the chances that this actually works? No shot? Let's see. Have you got one more ball? Oh, going the wrong way. Alright. Let me get this. God, this thing's so finicky with this shit. Right. What do we think's gonna happen? Yeah, it doesn't even register, right? It does do this, right? But it doesn't actually... Oh, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. Oh, whoa, physics? Physics. I was going to place it and then place another one on top and then see if it would hold it up, but it actually pushes them out, right? That's pretty crazy. Needs just a little bit more work, and then you would have it where you could do that shit. Dude, it just needs a button where you can actually press to place. You've got a button to drop, you've got a button to inspect, but the same dude that set these controls up couldn't be bothered to make a fucking button for place. That's what always annoys me with CIG. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't understand. If you go to the extent of making a drop button, you make an inspect button. Why the fuck would you not make a button for place? And before somebody says double left click, it doesn't fucking work in the game. Also, that ball just disappeared.
Welcome to the
You also used to be able to throw things with double left click or hold and stuff, but that doesn't work anymore either. Right, let's see if we can fix this bad. Oh, I forgot to get the gimbals. Shit. I need to go down anyway. Too many buttons? Dude, it's fine, right? You know? Hey, you bastard, how you doing, dude? It would have been cool if it did that, right? Literally, Star Fox, Mighty Beast, they would have been like, damn it! Damn it! Which would be cool, because if that worked, right? Then all you need to do is rack up lots of bottles and then place somebody's corpse on top of it, and then start playing shoot the bottle, right? And see how long it takes until it falls off. That would be a great game, right? So place lots of bottles down. I thought that was a knife for a second. Lots of bottles down, place somebody on top of it and start shooting the bottles. Or whisking them away. Little pastime games, right? We need size 5. Holy shit! Oh. I think it's got extra numbers on it, that doesn't mean. Oh, sorry. Fuck, I'm not looking at the price. I thought that was the price there for a second, but it's just the weight of it. When do you think 318 will release? My guess right now, and just literally take it as a guess, would be end of February, March. For 318 live. We're not even in open PTU yet, so where everyone can play. And until you actually get to open PTU, oh, you can actually change the missiles on that now. Nice. Okay, so we can't do what I wanted to try, but we can upgrade. That's cool. Yeah, until we actually get open PTU, there's no live beforehand, because they've not even tested with huge amount of players in it, so. That kind of makes the Redeemer just slightly better for what I have in mind. But then the 600i in the future is going to have the medical bay and have the bigger cargo room, which can fill a tank, which is going to be really fucking sick. Which means that you'll actually maybe be able to carry a couple of rovers instead of just one janky ass one. Because I don't really need to fill up a tank in a 600i, just more... It needs more space than just one. Alright, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do top. We're gonna do top. Alright, and then we need to get the hammerhead. Is the hammerhead here yet? No, it's not. We should be a few minutes for that one, right? I don't have... Oh, I do have rhinos. Oh. Why can't I access the... Oh, God, I gotta go to the console. Alright, take care, my beast. In-game, mini-game, build, buy, come. That'd be cool, though. If they actually made physics a little bit more realistic like that, that would be pretty cool. Not necessarily needs to be added, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not exactly going to stop people from playing the game, but... I'll leave a lurk. We don't have exclamation mark lurk, you just fuck off and lurk. You don't need to alert yourself that you're going to do it, right? I appreciate the lurk, but you don't need to tell everyone. Just go. Go! I'll give you a song. Yeah. This is your song to say goodbye. Oh. For you, my beast. What are we actually? You have one saber. Let's launch it.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Imagine a disco ball and an 890 jump with the people dancing on the dark floor, or the dance floor, sorry, holding their flares on there. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I hope VR gets to the stage where maybe they allow you to move the character's hands. That'd be pretty sick. That would be, actually.
Vehicle selected.
Rip mental health. How would that rip mental health?
Your vehicle
Oh, are you
has
talking
been
about
delivered to
doing
following
the
location.
item stuff in the game? Yeah, I mean that is a bit of a drag. It Great. The only thing with the 600i, right? So the 600i technically better defense just because, well, seeing that though, like if you actually had the Panthers, we would need to test out with always having somebody on the rear turret of the Redeemer, but the Redeemer has the free food. The 600i doesn't come with free food, unless they've added that in. Actually, that's a good point. I haven't actually been to the back of the 600i in a while. Come on, Greg. We're going snacking. Is there? Alright. Are you on? Yeah, you're on. Let's go to the lower deck. I'm going to have a look around. Incredibly slow lift. Let's see if there's food. It's a deal breaker. Is the Redeemer better than the 600i because it has food? Lifetime insurance food. Also, this fucking door doesn't open. Oh well, never mind, I'll just walk through it. To the kitchen! My god, these doors are dreadful. I think we need to go up a floor as well. Also, you're in me. Oh god. Oh god, you're fucking teleporting around. So this thing here, directly in front, will become the... Oh my god, what is with the doors? This will be the armory in here. Which actually will be kind of cool. Oh shit, does it have... Oh my god, no way. Oh, it's not accessible. I was gonna say, my god, we could have a party. You... Platinum rare, eh? There's might be food down here actually. Oh dude, there is, but I don't think you can access the doors. Damn it! What, Sub Pro? Yeah, it's a workout. It's a workout photo. Man, I'll be interested to see how this actually turns round. How the fuck do you get out of it? Yeah. Yeah, because these were the cargo areas as well, and there's a fucking TV. This is, in the exploration version of the 600i, this won't be in here at all. It's all going to be cargo and medical bay and stuff like that. Only the other one has, the bar and stuff. Which I think is a good idea to have them two separate, because it was kind of stupid that one was cargo, one was... But they all had the bars, you know. I didn't like that. Right, let's get her powered up whilst I quickly go for a bio. Yeah, it's so shitty that it's locked though, chat. That's super shit. My god, it's taking ages to fucking boot her up. Alright. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio whilst we energize the shields. I'll be back in a sec.
Weapons active. Origin shellboards at your service. Core system operational.
Who is it? Who is it? Kevin. Oh. Right. What am I doing, Greg? What am I doing?
Clear to launch.
Oh my god. Yeah, working's definitely a strong term. What the fuck?
Landing gear raised.
Oh, me noggin. Super hard it is looking, baby. To boldly go where no 600i has gone before.
Thank you.
With a crew member. Do we know if the Warbond Emerald Phoenix is LTI? It won't be, no. Because it's released in game. Dorian, so it'll never come with LTI again. You missed that one.
Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
Thank you very much, Outcast. Appreciate that, dude. Hope everyone's well. Hope you guys have stretched your legs. Got some water. Keep hydrated. I don't even know if you buy the normal Phoenix, does it come with LTI actually?
Quantum drive deactivated.
Drake Corsair, Baron, free 10. What's up with that? Is that just a marker behind us? An A2 Hercules, holy shit. This thing also doesn't have any lights, which is great. Oh, it does, but literally you have to be landed to see them. Alright. That's good. That's so good. That's very helpful. Hornet inbound. Yeah. Targeting the engines. Box free. Come on. Look at that.
Achieved missile lock.
All yours, Cupcake. Yeah. Oh. What's that? Ah, that's teleporting around. Can you fucking finish that off for me? Roger. Sarah's coming for me. Maybe. Corsair has really good frontal damage, so that would be a challenge maybe. Also looks like it's ballistic built as well. You'll need to repair. Thank you. Hey, stranger. Thank you for the follow, Chief. Are the servers a little bit janky, but can't go on EU fresh, so it's only on America sadly just now. So everything's a little bit slower and jankier for us. However, 600 is pretty good, man. There's a quantum snare event in front of us, but it's like hovering. Oh, it gets further away when we get further away from it. Interesting. Good, man. Great that you're online when I am. SC looks different. Is this free 18? This is free 18, yeah, but I'm also using a program Reshade to just give myself a little bit of night vision view. You're allowed to use it by CIG. It's just called Reshade. So it just helps sort of like tone it up where I can slightly see a little bit better. It doesn't really give you that huge of an edge, especially in a cockpit like this, but what are the chances of combat? getting hit as it goes backwards. It's just full speed backwards. That's all we can do. Wasting rounds though as we recover.
Achieved missile lock.
It works. We'll engage. God damn that noise! Oh god, it just cancelled the warp as well. Ah. Imagine when you can't go backwards, guys. When you can't backstrafe, you're so screwed in this game. Hopefully we'll get it this close.
Contact.
Let's go. We'll be out here in a second. Yeah. Again, struggling to move here, sadly. You shooting us? Was in? Oh, 325A, yeah. This dude will have gone and repaired by now. Even at this range, I can't even I can't target a Corsair, but I can target a fucking thingy bob. Look at this shit. Literally can't target him. I can target Vulture, but I can't target the fucking Corsair, which is a bigger ship. This is so frustrating. Look at this shit. Literally can't get him because of it. We're gonna have to bail out now. So stupid. Get ready to shoot any missiles chasing after us, by the way. Oh, it's actually spinning around. His ship's fucked. Never mind. Mission accomplished on that one. Right, back to Daymar it is. Yeah, good amount of damage for just using free size 404, so we're not even using full capability on it. Just memeing. Exactly, Mortars. Yeah. It's difficult to do that when you're in a big ship, right? But again, you can see where literally the moment that somebody can't backstrafe, outclassing them is going to be just so easy. Super, super easy when that comes into the gameplay.
Quantum drive activated.
So the 600 looks good even though it took a lot of rounds. Yeah, we'll find out very shortly here.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Free. Yeah, it's free, Kenrick. In free 18 it's unlimited, which is really cool. 32 is sort of like the golden area. Balaskin, hoping I'm saying your name right on that one. 16 should be okay, but yeah, you're better with 32. Most games these days, 32 is like a good sort of soft spot for it now. I think if you backstrafe for too long, your engine should overheat and shut down. Yeah, but again, you're not going to be able to backstrafe in combat when Master Mode comes in, so, you know. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah. It's a bit of a pain in the ass with free 17 that you can only do that, but again, in free 18 you can unload unlimited. I've never actually tested it, to be honest, but apparently you're able to do more than free 17. Could actually put that into a test later on today if we've got time. The other thing as well, Fresh, is we're versing size 5 weapons with only size 4s. So if you had given me the size 5 repeaters, which I wanted to put on, you know, it's a different story, right? But yeah, no, she handled really well in that. Really, really nicely. You need to rearm. Can you tell me how much the rearm is? That's not bad. That's barely any damage then. Nice. Yeah, so ballistics even from fucking size 5. Why don't you have the repeaters? Because I only have 2 on the Redeemer because I pulled it across the Grim Hex without remembering to put things back on it, so in the future it'll be free size 5 ballistic repeaters on it. I just didn't have the time. Or the want to sneak in and grab the gun, you know? You spoke about SE never being more than it currently is. What are your thoughts on Squadron 42? When was the last time you saw anything about Squadron 42, Rockstar? Like, actual gameplay. The last time we saw anything was like 2018, 2019. Until Squadron 42 is actually like a demo or playable, I don't ever see it coming out. Now that might be a negative way of looking at it, but there is no proof that there is any video game whatsoever for Squadron 42. There's none. We've not seen anything about it, and the stuff that they showed at CitizenCon last year, a dude could knock that up in like 3 months to just showcase for Squadron 42, or for CitizenCon. And we know that CIG have done that in the past, where they've literally created things where they've directed a team for 3 months to make something just to showcase at CitizenCon. It's happened in the past. Who's to say that they don't do it still in practice, right? So I personally don't think we'll see Squadron 42 for another like 4 or 5 years at this rate. But at CitizenCon this year, they might showcase off something and it is amazing, and then that would change my view on it, right? I'm not negative to say, oh, it'll never come out and stuff. It's just, there is no proof of anything being done for both games at this stage. Or very little, I should say. So that's why I keep playing Star Citizen to the most as I can, because I generally don't think I'll ever see a release date of this game, or where people are like, oh, I can't wait to have an outpost with farms and my expanse with, or what's not, it's the Endeavor with farming and stuff like that. I don't think you're ever gonna see that shit. The Endeavor has been out or sold since 2014, yet it's not even on anyone's radar to build it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You'll eventually get to that promised land, but it's going to be where it's like 10 years from now. You'll have all that stuff. Because if it takes nearly 12 months to 19 months to build a ship the size of a Polaris, you've got no hope in seeing a lot of your ships. There's like 10 large ships that still need to be built. Now, if they take a year at this stage to build per ship, that's 10 more years until you see your Endeavor or something like that. 5 years. There's so many things that people are going to have to let go when it comes to Star Citizen. I know a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm not going to play Star Citizen until there's full progression. Right, you'll be lucky to see that at the end of this year. Maybe next year. Who knows, right? When they stop doing the wipes, there's your full progression. But they're not going to stop the wipes until they have everything sorted. They don't have insurance sorted. They don't have risk versus reward added. They don't have a subscriber store added. You know what I'm saying? It's just years and years of development for Star Citizen to get some of these basic features in, you know? With having raised 100 million last year, why doesn't Chris hire multiple? It's not about how much money you have or hiring people. You've also got to remember, Ben, that there's a lot of people in development that don't want to work for Chris Roberts, that don't want to work for Star Citizen, don't want to work for CIG. It's not about money or why don't you just hire multiple people? You could blow that 100 million, right, on hiring more people for 6 months, and you might not even get anywhere done, because somebody has to come in and be trained up, and it normally takes between 5 to 6 months to train somebody else up. And if they get another offer to work at Blizzard or, you know, EA or something like that, they might take it because it's more money. You will find that developers don't have a loyalty to work for Star Citizen. They will work for paycheck. They don't give a shit at the end of the day about Star Citizen or Squadron 42. If any big company comes in and goes, we'll pay you double what you're earning at CIG, they will take it. They won't go, oh no, I really want to finish my spaceship. We've seen so many artists already leave CIG because they've been offered better stuff. People who have been with CIG for 10 years have left last year because they've been offered better. Yeah. The guy, Paul, who was working on the Band of Merchantmen, why didn't the Band of Merchantmen stop production? Because literally the main artist left CIG whilst working on the BMM. There's nobody to take that role over right now. So a ship that was meant to be getting built and finalized has literally been shit-canned because the artist decided to go to another job, which they're entitled to do, right? If you're getting paid to go somewhere else and your contract is up, you're going to take that. Of course you are. Go and do other things. Oh, I've been working for Star Citizen or CIG for 10 years. I want to do something different. It's like an actor wanting to do a different job, right? Because then we come back to where it's not always about the money, Ben. Like I just said, if the person or the dude, whoever, has been working for CIG for 10 years doing Star Citizen ships and vehicles, maybe they want to do something else in their life. Maybe they want to go and paint a fucking tree. So Chris's counter offer doesn't make them want to stay because they've had enough of Star Citizen. Who the fuck wants to sit in a developing seat on CIG for 15 plus years without not doing anything, right? There's huge amount of reasons to not continue working. So again, like I said, you can throw money up into the air, you can hire whoever you want, it just doesn't instantly make progression on Star Citizen development change. CIG could make 500 million this year and it still would not make it go any faster than it is. What was your expectation about the Apollo? I do know that they want to get the Apollo out because the Apollo allows them to do an updated medical thing, Starburger Lord, but who knows? We know that we've got a list here, right? So it is... We know that it is... On the pipeline just now is Argo SRV is going through the final polishing stage. Crusader Spirit is in polishing stage or white box stage. You then have an announced ground vehicle. You have the US team working on a white box on a production vehicle. The grey box begun on another ship. Half of the team focused on the geometry of it, which I think is the Santokai, because they're making a prototype for it, which I think is Santokai, because there's no other ship that needs to have a prototype geometry added to it. And then grey box begun on another ship. On all new vehicle enter grey box. So you've got a few vehicles coming out. Maybe one of them's the Apollo. We don't know. Hey, Baron, thank for that, dude. So there's a good chance you might see the Apollo sooner than later, because again they need the Apollo out to do the main. Hey, thank you, Ryle. So good chance that we'll see the Apollo within this year, next year, because again you need it out to do the medical gameplay loop. So again, going back to what I always say, guys, if you're into Star Citizen, play Star Citizen now. Get your money's worth out of Star Citizen, because you ain't going to get the dream that's in your head. Yeah, but not everyone's like that, T-Pack, right? If you've been working for CIG for 10 years and you're offered the same amount of money to go and do something differently, you'll take that, right? You're not going to sit for another 10, 15 years with CIG. What you have in your head is not what everyone else has, right? Even if you are a developer, even if that's what you would do, doesn't necessarily mean other people would do. Broader the spectrum of it. Roger that. Yeah, exactly. Who wants to work in a fucking job that is dodgy as fuck, you know? If that is true to be believed, right? If the internal process is messy, who wants to be paid to work in that environment? Maybe they want a break and nothing. There's so many things that can boil down to it. What was the location, sorry? I don't know if this is on. Might be a trap, but we'll take it. Yay! Computer process will kill development, kill drive, cause frustration. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I just keep playing Star Citizen as much as I can. I'll get the fun out of it because I've got more chance of doing that than I have seeing the finalized game, right? And again, what I find fun with Star Citizen, if they just update it, my fun keeps carrying on, right? Great Corsair. That damn guy. Right now I'm just getting us down because the biggest issue for this ship would be ballista. But there's no ship I can detect that could carry it, so... Alright, we're gonna put a long range out on that one. Oh, they've actually flatlined it. Never mind. They've literally just turned off all the systems. Alright, bringing it down even more. Hard to even see the fucking ground. This isn't a pit. Like, this is the worst part about Star Citizen, is where you can't even fucking see the ground, like. solely invulnerable to wherever I'm attacking.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Anything moving around us?
Check fire.
Go.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Go. Just trying to target everything else is just a fucking mission. Targeting in this game is so shit. Counters of the rotation there. Waiting for reinforce. Alright.
Shields under attack.
Balancing. Dead Vanguard here as well.
Check fire.
Alright, there's a bit of loot boxes. Do you want to do some aerial fucking transfer? Yeah, you'll be going to that. The cargo ramp. Dead Valkyrie as well. Corsair. There's a lot of dead things here. Let me know when you're on the left. Alright. Alright. Roger that. It should be. I'm gonna bring it right in. So you see where the car is? Did you fall out? Right, watch out, because there'll still be a guy there, right? Rolled you out like a carpet. Nice. It's in front of the car. There's a car in there. Yeah, that's it. Problem is it's very difficult to get this thing down in here. It's a lot bigger than it makes out. Alright, that's the best I can do. Let me know when you're back on the ramp. Just are you on? Oh, I'm getting shot. You alright? Here you go. Surprise him now. He's pushing to you. I got him. He's on the ground. Yeah, he's fucking melted. Oh no, Greg! The game crashed. I know it. Hurry up, Greg, cause you'll come back. He's angry. Yeah. CIG, man. Hopefully it's fixed for when it goes, like the update the 600i. Hey, Bella, how you doing? Blue Max as well, welcome in, dude. It's a shame, man, because it just makes it so impossible to use any of these ships because it's just janky ass fucking physics grids. Fuck, I got inbound Carrick coming to my location. What's your ETA? Quickly get on the ramp, I'm gonna raise you. Just get in. Yeah. I'm not going until you're in, dude. Yeah. It's 5 kilometers out, it's coming fast. Alright, we're Dutch up.
Launch complete. Docking request initiated. Docking has been denied. Landing gear raised.
Trying to ram. That's all he's trying to do. All he's trying to do is ram, that's it. Start fucking running, boy. This ain't your average fucking 600i pilot. Of course not. It's a fucking space dad. Thank you for letting me regen my guns. Thank you. Appreciate that. Looks like meat's on the board tonight, boys. No, don't bother, don't bother, don't bother. There's no point. You'll never be underneath him. He's warped anyway. There's no, like, you just don't bother with that. Possible, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Moving in. I'm regenning and bring her down.
Contact.
Oh, it's fresh, it's fresh, it's fresh. Fresh Alice. Alright, where is my fucking shit? Where's the fucking point? How far? What was it called again? Is that it there? I think that's it. Yeah. Alright. Let me quickly balance her and let fresh in. There he goes. We're moving Bertha back in, boys. Let's retrieve that guy's armor, that's the main priority. Nobody survives the Wrath of the TheDarkLaw. Dude, that fucking Carrack is so fucking badly damaged. If we had the proper size 5s on it, it would have been so good. That motherfucker thought his fancy little soul plate Carrack could outturn me. Please. That's why I'm fucking called the Archie King. I do live fires, but my god, do I know how to fly a 600i. Oh no, the guns are back!
Shields under attack.
God damn it. We're gonna have to move fresh, so watch out. They're pretty dodgy. We'll still tank a bit more. One's done. His body's still down there, Greg. Yeah, we're fresh here, we're good. I'm gonna drop you in over the lip as well. you go. Raise up a bit so you flush it. Straight ahead to the left, there's 2 posts. The left one is where his body's at. You can always loot. I'm gonna find a landing place. And this is why we need more ground team. There's 1 cargo box at the Dead Cutlass, there's 1 at the Penguin that I can see.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
I move this wreck, sadly. It's fucking wedged on sign. Bring it up to this area here. This is where I'll pick you up.
Landing complete.
I'll lower the ramp down. As long as I'm on STL, hey, I'm happy to work with salvagers. Salvagers, I don't kill because if the salvager gives me a percentage, there's another box. Or do you want to just do 1? It's literally what the place cargo box is. Just anywhere around it. It's actually if you can stick it to the wall, you know. What do you think the risk is? Another big game company with lots of money beats Chris to the punch. There's nobody that's going to be able to do it, Ben. There's nobody. Nobody's going to risk that involvement, dude. Alright? It's going to be janky as fuck, right? Because what takes Star Citizen so long is the thing that I promote CIG so much on, is that it has the ability to have depth. So let's compare Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is the size of an ocean, the depth of a swimming pool. Star Citizen is a swimming pool, depth of an ocean. Nobody is going to have that. Like, it would take somebody 10 years to get to that level, right? Because first of all, they have to have an engine and all the things that work. It's not just go, oh, well, let's use Unreal 5. It's not how it works. Even if something is a better engine, it still takes time to build your own core things for it, you know? And that's what CIG have an advantage over anyone else, is that they've already had a decade of fucking trying things out and making it work. Sadly, games like Star Citizen, which paved the way for the future in other video games, take a long time. It's the reality that nobody wants to just accept on. But then CIG also do kind of scuffy things, right? Roger, roger. What are the boxes? Tell me it's good loot. All our time for this. Nice. Nice. Yeah, pick through if you want.
Launch complete.
Did he have any good stuff on his armor? Well, the gun fell down when he slid down the hill after getting hit by a fucking size 4 cannon. I think I can actually see the gun. I'm looking at it right now. Let me just get my fucking binocular vision enhance. Yeah, it's an FS9. Or it's a grenade launcher. Yeah, it's an FS9. It's modded as well. It's got a fucking scope on it. I'll hover right above. Dude, I'm leveling her off, alright? It's kind of hard to level off a fucking 90-meter ship, right? Dude, I am leveling off, alright? There you go. You're extracted in. You're good. Right. It's literally, yeah, there it is. Right in front. Yeah, CIG, please for the love of God, fix the fucking physics grid on the 600i. Sweet niblets. Is that you trying to climb in? Yeah, I'm trying to... Nice. I was gonna troll you and fucking just dump you in the back as I go full speed up into the air. But I felt differently on it. Yeah, okay. Inbound. Yeah, I know. I can't shift it. Never did. Nothing I can do about it. Even dumping the... what's it called? Can't even... it wasn't even saving us. I think I dumped 3 chaff and it still didn't fucking break lock. Which means that they actually have to put them up a bit. Back at Grim Hex though, which is cool. You see who it was? Alright. Oh yes. Yeah. Yes, it did be fucking spanked. He's gotta come back in the eclipse. It's funny. Yeah, torpedo. But it's good because I want to actually test out countermeasures and stuff, so it just shows you that again, CIG have to fix countermeasures as soon as possible. Because there was no way of flaring it off. No way of countering it whatsoever. No way of dodging it. And then people cry about ion one-shotting, right? But then you literally can't do anything about the torpedo. Yeah, he's dead, yeah. So he loses everything again. Yeah. It's all good. You're in Clashar. Oh, cool. Well, that means we can test pickup then. Thank you. Thank you for being in Clashar. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. Let me try and find recovery ship for that then. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, we got torpedoed, Bubba. Because countermeasures weren't doing anything to protect us whatsoever. But it's somebody very butthurt because they've literally gone to get the upgraded EM torpedoes for their Eclipse, right? Which makes it even more funnier. It's good to see. It's good to see that literally big ships sadly have zero place in Star Citizen. Just no point. No point. Gladius and a Hurricane. That's all you need. No point in actually getting big ships or using big ships. The carrot warped away. Badly damaged. Oh, he's already dead. Bubba. He got taken out. All he did was fire a torpedo and lose his ship and stuff like that. So it's all good. This is what PTU's for as well. You use PTU to do testing.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
But CIG have got to do something about countermeasures. That's just fucking stupid. That's so stupid. Just literally torp everyone. That's all you have to do, right? We'll just all fly around in eclipses and just have like a small cargo ship to pick up things. If you can't even protect yourself.
Please visit us again.
Like, literally free chaffs, and then obviously didn't get the flare count up. Still, whilst I'm sitting in a chaff field, it still came flying in on me.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's like the same with a ballista. Ballista is fucking ridiculous, like. Countermeasures do work, they just... CIG have it where size 2, size 3 countermeasures are the size of a gladius. Because somebody at CIG literally can't build anything more than one fucking countermeasure system. I think it might have just him. It might have, dude. CIG need to address this and address this fast. This is a fucking joke. That literally you can't even... Like, again, if I was sitting perfectly still and I got nuked, but I'm moving in a field and it still can see me no matter what I do. And there's no way to dodge it, right? If we're in space, we could go fast, yada yada yada, but it just shows you that that shit needs to be fucking addressed ASAP for the future of this game. Because again, I'll just fly around with 10 people in eclipses and nuke everyone. And there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. Alright, I'll get the hurricane ready.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It does, but again, it's all good data to give to CIG. You know what I mean? PTU is for that. But the problem is, we've literally been harping on to CIG about countermeasures for over a year now, and still nothing's been done. And it's very, very sad that that isn't even, it's not even being developed or whatever, right? They're quite happy to nerf the Ion into oblivion, but they won't make it where you can defend yourself against stuff like that. And I bet you it's not that difficult to change it out, right? All they could do is take the Gladius countermeasure system, copy it, rename it to something else, and then put the parameters of that rename up to something ridiculous, just as a temporary fix. And that would save a lot of fucking time and effort. Actually, no, I want it the other way around. How you doing, Greg? You gotta learn it.
You are clear to launch. Thank you. Please visit again.
Are you still at that location, Fresh? Yeah, go back. Make sure he doesn't get anything of his stuff till we return. That is the juicy stuff. Interesting. Yeah, you gotta climb down now. If that's what you're doing. go down the steps, dude.
Landing gear raised.
What's this ship? This is the Anvil Hurricane. Little two-seater bad boy. Hey Steve, doing very well actually, dude. Bit of data. How's things with you? The best thing is to stop tweaking FOV, to be honest, Justin. Is the dude that you have with you stuck there on the planet? Or is he heavy fragging? He's in jail just now, Babas. So he's trying to escape, and we're gonna pick him up. I don't have a Scorpius to use, Ben, so I can't really comment on that just now. I like the Hurricane because it's fast, but I don't have a Scorpius to use. I would need to get like 2.8 million to get a Scorpius to test it out. Map pack. Sure. Yeah. They've recently changed the FOV for ultrawide. You don't need to do 70, 75, just do slider all the way, and that's the best FOV you should be using. If you need to be all the way back in your compact, that's a really, really bad way to play Star Citizen. Because it throws off your aim on pips, and TVI is off, and everything like that. So basically, with me now, this slider is 1116, which is like 68. So I just round off to 70 in the XML and that's it. Just round it off, don't go over 70. It just looks so washed out now in this game. It's like messing with curves in an ESP. Yeah, exactly, yeah. When people start hacking up the XML file to do like 75 FOV, they're fucking their flight completely. Because the UI does not match these things. There's a reason why CIG only go up to a certain FOV. Because it now is classed, the Mantis and the Cutlass Blue are the fastest ships in the game in a straight line. If it gets into space, you'll never catch it. CIG wanted it where literally no ship, for the time being, could outrun these two things. Yo, it's for Carracks. Instead of nerfing the Carrack speed, they buff the Blue's speed. Cause CIG. All they had to do was nerf the Cutlass, the Carrack's top end speed. That's all they had to do. Then everything would work. But now they've made it where the Cutlass Blue is ridiculously fast for no reason. How you doing, Greg? Jeez, dude, it's not that difficult.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
No, I don't have a turret gun. I'm going to pick up somebody that's in prison. I'll just avoid combat until then.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Anybody else come back fresh?
Quantum drive is
So
now
it's just bounty hunting you then.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, well. I think that's sort of like a stigma kind of way of looking at things though, is it not? Just because I'm Scottish and don't drink whiskey? It's not like they give it to us when we're born. It would also be like the same thing as a Frenchman not enjoying wine or something like that, or cheese, right? Who the fuck cares?
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Have you got past the next stage, Greg?
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
The industrial bit. What? Pen around. Down there to the blue thing. Down, yeah, down there. Nice. Then you're gonna hop across. Turn to your left. Yep, there. Nice. Move along. Turn to your right. Turn right. See there, straight ahead. Yep, up there with the blue. That's where you're going. Turn 90. There. No. Way too much there. Straight ahead of you is going to be an uplift to the left. No. Oh, well, yeah, you can't go that way. Yeah. Turn around. Left. Yeah. No. Behind you. Keep following that path. Just go slowly. That's it. Up here. That's it. Now, slowly just jump up on that. Walk forward. Then to the left. Yep. Jump to that. Just, that's it, yeah. Climb up. Then you're going to turn around. And you're going to jump to there. No, you just literally run forward and jump at the very last second. You'll fly across it. To the left, yeah. Yeah, like that. See, like, fucking easy mode. To your left, climb up. Up you go, all the way to the tippity top of the tower. Up here. Then through. Yep. Turn around. Turn. You're gonna... No. Keep turning. 180, 180, 180, 180. See that platform to the left? That's where you're gonna fly to. Just aim... You don't need to do running jump. There's no running jumps in this game. Just literally sprint and jump. It's the same thing. Yep. Easy. Climb up. No. Climb up. And then to the left, climb up. Yeah. No, you're going. No. Stop, turn around. Go through there. Now watch, there's going to be a hole at the end of here. So just jump down. Yeah, there's literally a direct hole below you. So just jump across. That's it. Up there. To your right. Now you're going to go to the edge and then, again, just jump across to the man area. There you go, climb up. Climb up again. Alright, and then you're gonna pull yourself up here. You're just gonna jump up on it, basically. Jump and pull. Yeah, there you go. Walk along, climb up. Wait. No. Turn around. Yeah, through there. Just follow that round. Jump across. Nice. No, don't go down. You're going straight there, up there. Up again. Follow around. You're going to jump across to the purple area first. That's it. Then turn left. No, right. Cross there. Jump up on that. Straight over. You can't fall down, so just go down. Follow that round to the left. Climb up. Oh no, never mind. They've taken away the climb up. So you're going to be jumping across to there. And then directly turning 90 and jumping over to your right. There you go, straight ahead. Yeah, just lower left, the lower area. You see the plate sort of like bent down to the left. That's it. Yeah, you're looking at it. That's it. Beautiful. There you go. Right, next stage will be to get past the tripwires of explosives. So down to your left. Press F and right click for me. Alright, so you got 70%, you got good. Alright, go. Alright, so this part here is where the explosives come in. You're gonna have to climb over the box. Oh, never mind. Somebody's already fucking paved the way. So down here, there's 2 explosives. To the right, there's gonna be a next box. Just go through. Somebody else has blown up the other ones. So, yeah, go forward until you see a little box past the ladder, see? Jump up on the box and then just jump, literally just jump over, fly over. Then look to the left to see there. Fresh, can you direct him if you're not busy after this? Roger that. Alright, you're gonna go through and then I'm on my route to pick you up, right? When you get out, Greg, there's going to be the first step. All you have to do is just walk up to it and jump over it. And then after that, you can't fall down, okay? Hey, Myrtle, thank you for the 17, dude. Hey, dude. Thank you. But you can actually pin this as... So, yeah. Where are you? Yeah, you climb up there. Now, don't jump out until I'm ready... Just to hold your air, basically. Because it's going to start dropping massively. Right, I'm en route. So, you're going to go to your left. Then there's going to be a staircase. Okay? And you're going to have to... be careful with that one. Once you get past that... Yeah. I can't direct you from now on, so you're on your own.
restricted facility. Trespassing will be treated according to local laws. Alert! You are trespassing.
Shields activated. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in position. You're not in part of the group, so I think it kicked you out. I'll invite. Oh no. Yeah, but I can't see him. Yeah. Alright, you see me, I don't see you. That's fine. Okay. Local laws meaning we try and kill you? Well, me. Cool. I'm not monitoring that then. Oh man, Discord just fucking died for me. Jesus. Sorry, Discord's dying for me. Are you inside? See? Easy did. Let me know when you're in. Roger, roger.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Alright, next up, Crusader. Keep them all! Keep them! We'll be there shortly. Just gotta get him back to Grimhex and then we're good.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
5 minutes.
Quantum drive is
Nice little blind spot there. Yeah. It's good, eh? Hey, Salty, how you doing, dude? Thank you again, Myrtle, for the 17 months. Good you have been on that jail path and know your way around. I have a feeling I will eventually also end there. I've done it many times. Again, I'm very good at memorizing layouts. It's the same with like dealing with ships and stuff. You really want to learn layouts of them. What, the jumping puzzle? Or memorizing it? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break whilst we're in flight. What headset am I wearing? Exclamation mark kit if you want to ever know any of my peripherals. It's the SteelSeries Wireless Pro. It's been updated with the Nova, now it's called. And stuff like that. Yo, Taylors, thank you very much for the 4 months! Thank you, appreciate that. This song is dreadful though. Thank you so much for that support, dude. Can we get some vibes in those 7s? But yeah, it's very difficult for me to replace this headset. Because literally, not only do you have the microphone that you can pull out, put it away, but here, you can actually pop off, and you can see there's a battery. All I do is pop that off, and on the wireless transceiver in front of me, recharges a spare battery. And these last about 10-12 hours, depending on how, like, obviously lower the volume, longer it goes, right? And it literally takes 2 seconds to just press a button and it's back online again. And I can't find another headset that's as good as this for wireless. I wish there was. There's like a really nice Logitech one that's out, but it doesn't have replaceable batteries. Oh, the band here. Are you talking about this? Just get a universal band, dude. I can, give me a second, I'll give you the link of the one I actually bought for it. I actually have rubber, things in here. Give me 2 secs, I'll get the links for you. Just keep my details safe. Maybe 22. Where is it? Yeah, here we go, here we go. Let me just come out of warp and then I'll give you guys the links. I think you can disable the noise cancelling.
Quantum drive.
Right. So this is what I got for the headpiece. That's the band, and then these are the sort of leather cups that I got for it. And again, the band thing is just a zipper that it doesn't fit all the way down, so it's got this sort of like, I just have it in the middle, but it stops the rubbing. It stops the rubbing, and I think it's much better. I don't have a fucking melon, take that back. I have a perfect round head for baldness, I'll tell you that.
Quantum drive is now on.
Now that you've told me that, I think I might have to shave your head, it says in con next year. I'm pretty sure myself and Greg can hold you down long enough to razor your head. Dude, I was a right winger for my school. I am fast as fuck, boy.
Drive is now
Even at 40 years old. Sorry? My short legs. Dude, I will Tom Cruise the shit out of you.
is now on.
You will not, you'll have to be fucking running from a nuke to get away from me. I'll drag him. LA this year, next year will be Germany.
Is now off.
Oof. Okay. book a landing, Greg, and then we're gonna go in for it to help Fresh. Let me just get the ATC, that should count, hopefully. We'll lie down next. Once we clear it, we'll be, I think. Right, we're warping now. Fresh.
Quantum drive is now on.
So that was a complete name for your headphones? Again, exclamation mark kit in chat. Exclamation mark and type KIT. Anything that I use, recommend, paid out of my own pocket is on that stuff.
Drive is now on.
Alright. Alright, we'll retrieve our armor anyway. Oh, we're dead. Fuck's sake.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Did I catch it? Literally. Oh no, we are minus. Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which is the right way. I can't warp out either, which would have been really handful. Motherfucker, it was looking good as well. Oh no, yeah. Alright. Motherfucker. Right, we might die here, Greg. Sorry, might be back in jail. Going fast as fuck, boys. Okay, 3, 2, 1, punch in through. Through. Oh no, we died. God damn it, CIG, we were through. Fuck's sake. I'm in Klesha as well, I think. Because again, it's the same bug as what Ondo was dealing with. Your aggression timers are not ending in the game. You're a Grimhex? Interesting. That's pretty crazy then. How, so you're a Grimhex, right? And I'm not aggressed by anything, so it is aggression timer does not end right now. That's crazy. That's really fucking crazy actually when you think about it. So Ondo was right. It's nothing to do with NPCs or anything like that. It's, if you are aggressed, you are permanently aggressed. 4761. No, you come. You come. Yeah. You just take me to the spawn point. I'll get myself off world. Oh, what was the fucking thing? Was it this? Oh god. 4761. Ah, nice dude. 4761. Appreciate it, Star Fox. Have you ever noticed your MO wallet doesn't watch with the money? A mobiGlass? Something went shit about you? Gladius. You just literally give me a ride to the spawn point on the roof. That's it. No, I will jump on the roof of your ship. Then you're going to take me to where the other. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I missed the ledge. Oh no. Oh, do you not have a one? Ah, that's a shame. Alright. I think CIG have made the fall damage too much then in here. There's a shit ton of fucking dead. And empty as well. I might need to kill myself to get back up. Yeah, whilst you're taking time, I'll do that. Again, there's a lot of bugs with 318 Jorgen, so like none of those sort of things I really care too much about. CIG have a huge amount of work to do before this can go live. The biggest thing that we need to try and test maybe on this week is this fucking dying and going to Clasher bullshit. This is a very bad bug, since I was not aggressed by anything. Possibly. I think it's just 7480. I think it's aggression timers are not ending, that's why. Which means that if somebody comes and attacks you and then you crash into the ground, you're gonna go to prison. Seven four. All right, 7-4. I got it. Just not in the right order. This. Alright, let's see what fucking shit that CIG has added in here that causes this. Alright, I see. Then you just dump down straight there. But you miss it, CIG. That fucking system, like. Maybe it didn't take any damage. Yeah, going to prison for no reason is a really fucking shitty thing in this game. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, I don't mind escaping, I just don't like to go to prison for no reason, right? Gregory didn't go to prison, yet he fucking escaped from prison. He went back to Grim Hex. Why did I end up in, this meme? Also, am I in the right room? Yeah. Well, they're playing it this way. Running dime. This is where, like, if you were to do a bit of escaping prison, the best thing to do is find a couple of NPCs beforehand, take them down, take their oxygen pens and their medic pens, and then escape prison. Because then you'll have way more survivability when you actually get out. That is the play for an extra, like, 2 minutes worth of gameplay, right? I want to go into jail and steal a lot of stuff in the future. Oh, woo! Cool. I don't actually have an SRV, Steve, but I am interested to see how it works. Now, we do know that they want it where you can only tow people if their power plant is down, which obviously distortion and gameplay loop like that would make it very, very interesting. So the other thing I'm hoping CIG does at the time is make it where you can sub-target a power plant and blow it to bits, basically. Because, yeah, it'll be shitty gameplay if you can't actually bring it down. And some of the textures in here are fucking dreadful. Oh my god, it's this guy who keeps inviting himself every fucking time to every streamer. My god. The desperation on this person. Every streamer, I still see the same name. Please, streamer, notice me. I think they added in that hole at the bottom there. This is actually incorrect. If you look at the monthly news, they're testing towing ships with shields up. Testing, right? Testing, Steve. Testing and actually something that will end up in practice is a completely different thing. What CIG tests gets abused by players the moment we get it. And I see having shields up and you being towed around means that people will turn up with 2 fucking Argos and just tow you to Kingdom Come. Ooh. Greg managed to not get the lasers. Now, does this still catapult you forward? Oh shit. Who's this? Hi. You can go. Holy shit, that was close. Tuck the ass in. You're doing well. Didn't even hear that person sneaking behind me, man. What the fuck? Dude, this thing just crawled. I'm more worried. Yeah, look at this shit. Jesus fuck. So I just went straight. Let's try this. I'm interested to see. Oh, CIG have actually fixed it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, I nearly fucked up. Oh shit, I better look at it. Can somebody mark this down? 9518 and 2228. 3 2s and an 8. What's your ETA? Alright, they've already got Star Fox is on it. Star Fox is a pro. Look at that shit. Yo, Freedom, how you doing, dude? Yaki as well. You're 1.5? Roger that. I want to know who this woman is who managed to sneak around me the whole fucking time. And I couldn't even hear. This is some fucking... Look at the speed and momentum. Holy shit. This person is definitely a pro. Is it Space Cutlet? Yeah. A fucking... Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I was actually, like, if they actually communicated, I was gonna say, do you want, can I catch a ride? Scooter! Catch a ride! Oh shit, far too much. Goddamn running jump. Where are you? Godspeed! Alright. I'll be at the rendezvous point. AKA, hope you managed to do it. Yeah, that's true. I want to see if actually the car's there. Get some fucking air beforehand. Let me know when you're tucked. Go, go, go. DarkLaw's got a day. Wow, isn't this romantic? There's no car. 9 minutes fresh! I'll come back for you! No, no, no! No, no. What's your air? How much air have you got? No, not you. I'm talking to a person game. Godspeed. You're stuck? Havlin? I'm not stuck. I just have to fucking wait. That's all. Inbound. Smoke in the air! Smoke in the air! Slowly, slowly. That's it. That's it. Tuck over to me, and it'll stop. You need to come in more, dude. More. That's it. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Wait. You're good. Just lower down. Lower down. That's it. A little bit. Wait. You need to drop her. That's it. Hold still. Give me 2 seconds. I'm on test with a flop roll first. No, you're right beside the wall, dude. You're gonna smash off your wing. Move to the right and then roll. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. If not, just head towards the location. No, don't. Yeah. Just flare and fly. Flare and fly. Yeah. Don't do too many banks. I keep low to the ground just in case I do fall off, right? Jesus fucking Christ. And turn the goddamn quantum thing off. Lower as well, dude. Lower. That's it. Again, if I slip. Okay, thank you. Well, reshade. Imagine if we had reshade, right? Which would be a touch of a button. You could see where you're going. Don't worry, I'll turn my torch on. I need to go back for the woman. Inbound missile. Over, lower. You're super high. Yeah. We're good. Just hover. You good? That's it. Oh my. Parachute in. Oh no, fresh! I've been capped! You fucking moved whilst I was standing. Yeah, you just fucking blasted me across the ground because of it. Can you revive though? I didn't jump off too early. No, you blast me with your thrusters and I got fucking smashed across the ground. That refines the airlift? Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking useless. But no, I don't have one, no. You don't spawn with one. Yeah, you don't spawn with one. It wasn't too high, Jorgen. I got fucking thrown. The moment I jumped, he moved, and the thrusters fucking... No, it's not. There was no... Like, I didn't die until you started moving, and then I got fucking propelled across the ground. You gotta remember, I can literally jump through that cave thing and land on high damage, right? It's the same planet, same setup. Yeah, you need to always start carrying medic pens if you did. Again, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What you? Well, the thing is that the medical Pisces has red pens as well. If it doesn't work. This is why everyone should own a fucking red Pisces, by the way. Medical Pisces, because literally inside has food, water, and pens to inject people with. Alright, I'm gonna have a wee look over here. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's like some purple universe underneath with like some spiritual waves going on. Whoa! Wait, what? Dude, it's like some sort of fucking nightmare land behind here. It's actually got terrain. What the fuck? Because we're on American servers, super slow. Yeah. Dude, there's like a fucking evil world back here with a tower. That actually looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hey. Nice. Yeah, I told you, man. I'll just take you. I'll just. Cool. God. Fuck. My little legs. Fresh. You doped me up. No, no, no. I'm going. I need to get some class A fucking medic though. Num. That's it. Medical Pisces, best fucking ship ever. Everyone should own one, or at least buy it in game. It's like what, 400 something K to buy it. This thing is literally the best. I love how it's got. See, that was all the med pens that he's got, and if you close here, open this one. You've got all the other ones, and you've got some beacons as well. And every time you respawn it, it fresh stocks it up, right? I actually didn't want this, but alright. That's what I was thinking. Let me just see. Well, we're about to find out, Fresh. Oh, yep, it's... Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to, because somebody fucking robbed his medical Pisces of its perfect components. Where is it? Who would do such an evil thing? Where is actually this thing stored? Power plant, cooler, jump drive. Does this even open? Open sesame? Oh, it doesn't do it, does it? It's a shame. Dude, the Pisces is amazing. I would never take any components off my medical Pisces. There was nothing in the loot box, was there? Dude, there's a beautiful jacket. And some beacons. You could have placed some beacons down. Alright.
Welcome.
Blow up your Pisces then. Get it off the goddamn pad. Bye.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected.
I completely... Yeah. I completely forgot that I was meant to go and rescue that person, but... Whoops.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Did it spawn? It's just super delayed. Yeah. Super delayed. Yeah, make sure you start carrying, even with white suit, 2 red pens, because you can carry the medic device as well. It's super useful. It doesn't matter. It's now mandatory. Mandatory in the organization to make sure you can revive me. I mean, revive everyone in the org. I blame, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I blame Greg completely. Right, I'm with you on that one. Dude, Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. You could have missiled that torpedo. Right? You just watched. Dude, you just watched. I bet you just watched.
All systems online.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Takeoff complete.
Alright. Boop, boop, boop. He was stowing the cargo. Boop, 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 boop. There's the colors blue here. The dead colors blue.
Raised.
There's like auroras as well. What the fuck? Yeah. I bet you somebody got Torp. Alright. Tupper Harley, I'm out of here. Escort me with my little fleechy leads. Alright. Now I've got to make it all the way back. See, the good thing about escaping prison? Look at this. No crime stat. Loss. I wonder, does it change, let's have a look here. Does this get fucked up? If this stays as well, I'm gonna be more... Oh, dude, your criminal record stays as well? Look at all those homicides. I mean, that's just brilliant. Never, ever walking out of prison again. I'm only escaping. Everyone needs to have a Pisces room. Yeah, that's a good idea. Definitely a good idea. What a beautiful ship. Medical Pisces. Everyone should own one. Use code TDL today for a discount on the RSI website. Exclamation mark REF for discount code. I hope you're all having a good Sunday though, boys. Psychedelics. I do like getting drugged up in Star Citizen. It's funny as fuck when people are like moving around all doped up. It's great that they give this thing an expedition. I missed any drama today? For like 5 hours. It doesn't feel like I've been playing for 5 hours. Any drama? Are you fresh gonna go and watch Magic Mike in the cinema? Why not? Why do you not want to go there see it? Because it's an award-winning movie. Yeah. True. Can't wait for tomorrow. Greg might play with us in Dark and Darker, but when it says might, that means no. Do you like Monster Hunter Fresh? Alright, cool.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Yeah, but with that extra paycheck, now you can test out games to your heart's content. You got 2 hours to refund. Just park the C8R in the Glacier Shaft. The cool thing about the Pisces is that if the measurements are correct and how they actually make the 600i, technically the Pisces and the Nova are the same size. So which means that you would be able to get a Pisces inside the cargo bay of the 600i. Which would be really, really cool, actually. That is a great recovery vehicle kind of thing. But I'm more interested to see if you can get 2 Merlins instead. Because 600i with 2 72s dropped out, that would be pretty boss. It sounds really good, yeah. But it's overdue. The interior of the 600i was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful that literally 90% of the space is not used. Because you would never roam around and go to the bar and stuff like that. So if you're somebody that wants the bar, your hotel version will have all that role-playing stuff. But for me, who likes the exploring version, we get the armory, the medical bay. Instead of getting a bar and stuff, you get a mess hall and more cargo storage and stuff like that. The ability to have an upper and lower storage, better crew quarters, stuff like that. That's more important to me than literally fluff that you can't use. And if you actually look in the... So you've got the pilot area, and you look behind it into that globe area, that whole room is useless. The physics grid doesn't work in the 600i. It's just... It's something that I'm very, very grateful for CIG to go back and redo, because the 600i was so bad. Like, outside, it's one of the best looking ships. One of the best looking ships. I wish it actually had manual turrets on the top instead of the pilot firing the guns, but that's a small wish. But it's so nice to actually be able to use it for future things. All they have to do is change out the countermeasures, because fuck me, there is no way big ships should be at that disadvantage. Like if I got point blank torped, I'd understand, right? But torped from maybe 5 kilometers away plus, and there was nothing I can do to protect myself against it. Even if I pulled a Captain Burke, shut my shields down, it would have still got me. Because I literally put free chaffs down, or free noise down, I should have been completely invisible at that stage. And that's a very, very bad design on countermeasures. Missiles should be deadly. I'm not complaining about getting one shot by a torpedo. It should happen like that. But you should have at least 20% chance of defending yourself. Not fucking 0. Because then you'll just have everyone fly around in eclipses and torp people. There'll be no survivability in that stage. We'll just nuke Connies. We'll nuke everything. See if EU is actually propped up now.
You are clear to launch.
This has nothing to do with my internet connection, brother.
Who are you talking to, fucking Greg? And what was he complaining? That he can't kill you?
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
What's the difference between playtest and normal? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's all shit. At the end of the day, smooth brain. Sometimes it's sadly all down to if you're on a lucky server or not, and that's it. Obviously, we're on the test PTU, which means that it's you know, a different patch and there's more added things, but it means nothing, man. The new the Pisces, the bomb. Sorry, Bob-omb, sorry. That ship should be on everyone's list of owning. Even if it's just in game, because it's only like 450k to own one. It's the best ship. Oh, look at Greg, all fucking armored up, and look at Fresh still running around.
Welcome.
He did. Did he? Did he actually? Nice, nice, alright. Alright. I'll let him off then, I'll let him off. Let me quickly claim. Oh wait, the 600 dies back? Huh? Really? Why did the hurricane get pulled down? Maybe I clicked claim when I went and swapped the hurricane.
Has been sent.
You just got out, you're enjoying it? Dude, don't, whatever I've just said, don't make it put you off Star Citizen. It's just,
Please visit us
the
again.
thing is,
Goodbye.
you're in for a ride of bugs. And I like, if you do exclamation mark about, I have a no bullshit policy where I'm not gonna lie to you and say the game is fucking rosy when it's not. I'm gonna go to menu and try an EU. There's a lot of bugs. But I play this game every single day. I have probably about 10,000 hours in the game. I'm a 2012 backer and I'm still happy with it. It's just I have the realization that you're not going to get everything as fast as we'd like, you know. But if you can see past the bugs and just deal with it, the game is amazing fun. Huge amount of fun. I'm going to leave party and try see if it's got... Not 20,000 hours? No. Cutlet claims he's got 15,000 hours. I don't think he has. I think he's probably about 10. There's no way he can have 5k more than me. He would literally have to be playing like 18 hours a fucking day to be able to achieve that. And especially as he's had like 6 months off because of what was going on in Ukraine and stuff. Yeah. I would probably say he's about 10, 12,000 hours. There's no way 15. Absolutely impossible. Oh, nice. Is it, so we're actually going on a decent EU. Nice, good, good. We'll need to try and figure out how you end up going to prison, because that's going to be a pain in the ass. Again, we'll need to test it. We'll need to have somebody with what's it called? Somebody as a bounty hunter. When they do the reset, we'll try it out, right? So what we're gonna do? Crash into the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Aye. Well, we'll need to find something. Can you get medical stuff here? No, yeah, I just gotta go upstairs, don't you? Cool. Well. Gonna do a teleportation jutsu. Do you have any tips for someone just starting out? Depends on what tips you're looking for. If it's to be flying around, if it's to do missions, combat. That's a broad sort of question. What are you interested in, Star Citizen? When you purchased the game, what was it that drew you mostly to it? Is it just flying around, or is it, you know, shooting at other players? Stuff like that? Like of you and HE Vertical make me interested in SE-verse with or without the bugs. Interesting that you put me and him together, but okay. But most games have bugs, even though their release patch always come out like 1 month after. Yeah, that's true. Try buying ships in game before you spend a lot. Yeah, that's good advice, yeah. You want to get better at combat because I like missions? That is just literally constant play will improve on that one. Man, this fucking... It's like... This you with the guns. Just free medical on the ground. Practice, 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 that's it, yeah. Find an organization that might help you out in things. I'll just do this. I actually put this on. Because we're looking for different types of high-end gamer. What do you mean high-end gamer? Alright. Harakana.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hi, the Pisces in games, yeah, it's like 450k. You don't need to spend real life money on it. I will eventually probably upgrade mine to something else because of how cheap it is to get in game, but we'll see. It might be one of these ones that I always keep.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Pisces is a cheap ship and doesn't even have LTI right now. Well, no. Yeah. There's a fucking motorbike in here. Need Greg in the group. I need to get a group formed. High-end gamer? You put HC Vertigo as a high-end gamer? That's an interesting one. Hangar 2. Nice. I like the star packs have LTI. It's rare though. Yeah, if it comes out of concept, yeah. Does it have missiles? Which, the Pisces? It has 2 missiles if you're talking about the Pisces Red. I ended up using my exploration pack to get a fleet of LTI tokens. I think a lot of people did that, to be honest. We got a vulture outside, badly damaged as well. Well, that's not what I'm talking about. Bubba. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I know, I see. It's like a blade. Alright, heading to Daymar. Even though I really want to kill that vulture.
Thank you. I'm pleased to see you.
It's going in for recovery though. Or it's salvaging on the dock. Can a vulture even salvage on the dock? Do they know if they nerfed laser repeaters in 318? With how they fucked ballistics, I think they sort of buffed lasers, just buffed them massively because of it. I just got no love for HC Vertigo whatsoever, Bubba. That guy is... Yeah, what he's done to a few content creators in the past, like, I can never forgive that kind of shit. He's a piece of work. So, putting myself and him in the same category riles me up massively. You haven't played in so long? I'm gonna have to reinstall soon? I would, yeah. Oh, wondering, I couldn't break shield regen on a Connie Taurus and a Talon with 2 sides for a ramp out. Yeah, well, you're talking about fighting a large shield by yourself, dude. Like, you're not gonna break that very easy with 2 rhinos. Talons are no longer as badass as they used to be. They're good, but they should be focused on killing fighters, not Connies.
Quantum drive is now up.
It was size free. It was size free shield in a single phase, and that's just me understand. Well, it's also a lot of hit reg issues, right? You don't know the backstory? Probably nobody does, but again, he's definitely somebody that I would not class in the same category. Yeah, I'm doing that. Damn. Oh, fucking... Who sliced up the Herc? That was a crash land. I still love my Vanguard. So the Vanguard will be good in when we get master modes. Right now it's a bit of a piece of shit, but when everyone is slowed down, and if you've got a gunner, those things will be really good in the future. Some other locations. Yeah, there's a lot of hit issues within Star Citizen, Alex. It causes big trouble and stuff. Yo, Belmont, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Thank you, Chief. I'm gonna head to Brios. Thank you. How was your stream, bud? And welcome in, guys. Thank you for the 2. Very kind of you, did. Nah, don't worry about it, Bubba. Again, like, I'm not gonna go into the details about it. I'm not gonna shit talk HC Vertical. Just I've got no love for that guy with what he's done to people in the past. Other people can forgive him. I won't. That's just all I'm gonna say on it. It was good. Chill showed the newest player the Ghost Hollow mission. Ghost Hollow mission? What's that? What's the Ghost Hollow mission? Thank you for the follows, guys. We tested standing still and it didn't consider desync, but I remember... Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff. What's that? A lot of weird stuff where you can shoot at somebody and shields won't even take any damage and stuff like that. Just getting out there. Oh, these are pretty tanky, actually. Oh, he's got loots, Greg! He's got loots. Alright, let's go and have a look at the loots. Your stream seems so much faster and smoother than play. Are you playing free 18? Because if you're playing free 17, there's a big difference in performance in free 18 on the PTU. You see the wreck? I also have a 4080, which massively helps in 318. As it prioritizes more of the GPU than the CPU. God damn it. Yeah, whatever. This laser's fire. Thank you again for that, dude. Derelict Reclaimer on Microtech. Oh, right. I've never done that. There's like a load of things that I still need to do in Stoicism, but those sort of things I just... Roger that. We're en route. Is the shields up? Yeah, possible then. No. Well, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. 317 would be sort of on Gen 11 kind of stuff. Not everything is, God, I still don't see your marker, man. What the fuck? There we are. Not everything is on Gen 12 for 318, but there's a lot of it, and it makes a huge improvement to people's PCs and FPS. Yeah, the clouds are on Gen 12, but I would still only use medium. There's no point using off. Off and medium are exactly the same in resources. Just don't use very high on clouds. It does make the clouds look mint, like, but I lose 20 FPS with clouds like that. That's insane stuff. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Hard to say if it's in the dent or not. Yeah. Coming about.
Check fire. Check
Yeah.
fire.
Keeping dipping. No, it's Greg.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Finish up. Thank you. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. I think the Pisces dead. No loots. No loots. I think it's without even the guns here. It also feels like just literally turrets, you know? Trespassing. See, this is where if we would test crashing into the ground, would we go to prison? Because we're trespassing. Pollen Vulture? That will be definitely what we need for 318. Definitely need a Vulture squad, at least. Where are they fresh? Where are they? All them out fresh. Was PTU down for anyone else yesterday? They had major issues with the logins. Extreme. Too bad you can't grind up ships in the Reclaimer. Yeah, but that will come in the future, right? The Reclaimer will have the ability to, like, completely grind carcasses up, which will be amazing fun. I hope that's, like, the next tier of, stuff. Would be... My god, I hear this mosquito.
Quantum drive.
Jump time would be insane. Yeah. That's where you definitely need, like, Reclaimer team to grab it. Ooh, Gregory, I spot a target. Fucking marked for target. Little love tap, exactly. Top or highly. Jay watching it. That's it. Roleplay it. Roleplay it nicely. I do have a ping at 13 kilometers though. Something here. Maybe. Might have been a rock that's passing over. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Of course. Shoot it so it can't relog. What the fuck? Oh, it's a rock. It's just memeing. I'm inbound. 6 out. Prime the fucking targets, Greg. $30K. Let's cut it to pieces, Greg. Cut it to pieces. Shoot at the ass, dude. Thank you.
Check fire.
Alright.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh well. Maybe they're damaged. My god, it's all on me then.
Check fire. Check fire.
Interesting. When one of my guns were regenerating the moment you fired, it stopped.
Check fire.
I'm targeted.
Check fire.
Turrets are shooting us. Yeah, it's all good. We're gonna use it to take out this bad boy.
Check fire.
It's dead. Fresh overkill. Target turrets. Greg, take them down, please. Oh my god, it's lagging to fuck. Mayday, 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 mayday. What's inside the juice machine? Sesame. Oh, there's a Pisces in here.
Check fire.
Fucking hell, it's flying out. Fresh, can I get some lights, please? Unfortunately, the hurricane doesn't come with any. Thank you. Open up. Who's inside? Imagine you saw somebody sitting at the other end from a railgun. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm already backing off. It doesn't even have its landing gear down. Watch out, Fresh is gonna pop. Fire on it. Give us loot! Alright, man, it's doing some monkey donkey stuff. It's dying. Oh, boo-hoo. Looks so great with that mod on. Oh, you're talking about the night vision stuff? Yeah. It massively helps. Until CIG actually brings something that I can use. Like, if they had a proper night vision in, I wouldn't use this thing. I don't care about the game looking any prettier and stuff, it's just... Whilst I don't have any lights on my ship, how the fuck am I meant to fly in, you know? Ooh, shit, Fresh just teleported back. Time to leave. Right, I'm gonna dock her up. I was seeing the queue and the entitlement errors. Yeah. Hopefully they'll have a decent patch out tomorrow or Tuesday, maybe earliest. And that'll be dope. That'll be really good.
Bottom drive is now up.
I really like the hurricane. I need to get a hold of a Scorpius though. Really want to see what it's like using it. Toby seems really nicely tuned. Do you mind sharing your settings? If you're on my Discord, I always share them. Starjinx, !Discord. Then you're going to go to the area where it says Star Citizen. And it'll be under the SE-TDL area. And I put my ESP settings there. I don't know if I have the updated one. Once I make the landing here, I'll just double cross check. And then I'll give you guys the images of what I'm currently using just now for 318. Just let me get docked.
You are clear to launch. Please visit here.
I'll probably be as well. I'm gonna go and get some food. Maybe play later on tonight. Hexa. Alright, cool. I'll be landing in a few seconds. Watching the wrecks, if there is. And there's a whole fucking ship in the other hangar. Oh god, this one's fucking full. Right. Slowly does it. Slowly does it. All we have to do is get past the dead.
Landing gear deployed.
Fucking Shazam flying there.
Landing
Go.
complete.
Alright. Thank you guys. Let me just quickly get this for people. Cool. Take care. Take care. Right, so we're gonna do. It's like this, right? Where is it here? Starts in TDL. Yeah, we'll take this one. This is what I'm currently using for flight and FPS. Quickly update this one. That's the Toby tracker, and today's date is the 5th of the 2nd. There we go. Okay, that's the image up there. I need to do ESP for you guys, what I'm using right now. Everything else should be fine, it's just the ESP. We'll match it there. Alright, welcome, dude. I generally feel it's the best settings to use for Toby because it massively smoothens down your viewing and stuff. But again, just tweak it off my stuff. I generally feel that when you get used to using it for a while, it gets better and better over time. Again, I'm somebody that has 10 years of experience with using TrackR, and in nearly 2 years now using Toby, I've never once loaded up my TrackR in any game. In any game, champ. Which has been really good. Alright, that's it updated for that one. That's it there. Right guys, I'm gonna go and get some dinner. Get some eggs. Get some protein. And then do some weights as well. But first, let me find somebody to send you wonderful people over to. See who we've got online. We've got expat on. We'll go to expat, or is there somebody that I can drop you guys in? Let's see. Who's online? Who's online? Who do I order raid to? Okay, give me a sec, guys. Just looking through some of the 1 and 2s. See if we can drop in what they're doing. No English there. Yeah, this guy has fought us a few times. Let's go and drop in some love on Maximus Speed, guys. 36 followers. Let's see if we can get him to the 50 mark. This guy does PvP. Me and Fresh have fought him a few times. Really good pilot. Looks like he's UK. Let's see. He's got a camera. He's flying around in a blade. Let's drop it in and see how it goes, right? And I will catch you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, Star Citizen, and then we're moving straight into Dark and Darker playtest right afterwards into the evening and all that good stuff. But thank you very much for spending some time with me, guys. I do appreciate all the love, as always. And yeah, stay safe. If I don't get to catch you tomorrow, have a great week. Wear a mask, wash your hands, you know the drill, all that good stuff. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Fresh, Greg, for flying. All the good stuff. Montana, Mordor's mighty beast. Thank you very much for being here, guys. The real Bubba. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend for you guys. Star Jinx as well. Take care, everyone. Extreme. Thank you very much for the raid to Belmont as well. The subs, the follows. Appreciate it. Can't do it without you guys. Have a good one.